Hello, chat. Have I, in fact, gone live? We're going to have to do a little key jangle session real quick. I'm going to have to do a little key jangle session. Hold on. Let me switch this to live real quick. Live from your grave. I thought I could ignore this issue, but it's driving me crazy. Whenever I try to start a game right now, it keeps telling me that I don't have the Dwarf Fortress. Hold on. See if it'll work this time. Ignore this. This was me reading on how to get to repair, but it didn't work. It took too long to launch. Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Try again. Uh-huh. I keep getting this fucking issue, chat. So, I've got to fix Redis 2022. What? What the fuck is wrong with Microsoft? What is wrong with Microsoft? Why does their shit always have these issues? Ah! Microsoft Visual C++? Is there... No longer supported, no longer support. What the fuck do you want me to download? Latest redistributable version. All right. Note the visual doesn't have for different languages.
All your eucalyptus for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come.
Koala herb. Koala herb. Change. This doesn't exist. You want to remove it? You don't have sufficient access to remove it. What the fuck do you mean? Bro! I just want it to work right. Right click, change. An error occurred when you want to remove it from the list because it's not there. Yeah, sure. You don't have permission to do this. Please contact my fucking self? Oh my fucking Lord! Hello, everyone. Does anyone remember a day when Microsoft used to fucking work? That was a good day, wasn't it? God, I loved that day 20 years ago. System admin doesn't have... I don't have fucking access. What the fuck? All right, I'm going to try to do 2 installs and see if I can just overwrite them. Fuck it. I don't know. Yeah, I agree to the terms. Please just install. What are you talking? It can't install itself because it doesn't exist. Chat. Make it make sense. I'm on 10. I told it to install Redist 86. There's an issue installing Redist 86 because we don't know where the fuck Redist 86 is. You're 86! The old version can't be removed. Bro. Bro. The older version of... Let me Google this. I need you up so I can type in your issue. Oh my God. Microsoft Visual. Microsoft Visual C++. Minimum runtime cannot be removed. Try to troubleshooter for uninstalling problem apps. Just uninstall! I own you! I will smother you in the pool of damnation. What the flying fuck? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, setup failed. No shit. No shit, Sherlock, setup failed. I'm gonna hit run as admin. You know, maybe I didn't do it with admin rights. You know, that's a possibility. The older version cannot be removed. Now I gotta download a Microsoft troubleshooter. Do you remember when I could just uninstall shit? Next. Detecting problems. Are you having a problem installing or uninstalling a problem? I'm having problem with I have a computer that I'm not allowed to control, and every single breath I take drags me closer and closer to Linux because you've made an operating system be unable to operate on my system. Why? Why? Hello? Did you enjoy unleashing the Bolter Barrage on a shard of the void? Yes, I did enjoy unleashing the Bolter Barrage. Step 1, apply sledgehammer to, right? We're checking the registry right now. Checking the registry for patch-related problems. Just remove, right? Like, here's the thing. It's saying the file's not there, yeah? File's not there. Okay. I don't know what happened to it, but okay. All you have to do is no longer point in its direction, right? That's all it was saying. Like, do you want me to remove this from the list? Do you want me to say it is not there because it is not there? I got an arrow, and the arrow is pointing at nothing. You want me to get rid of the arrow? Sure, please. I can't do that, Dave. I can't do that. The arrow, you see, it's quite unmovable. It has been placed there by a curse. 20 years ago on a dark and stormy night, this arrow was but a normal arrow. But alas, you didn't give 12 coins to the witch's brew, you see. And she cursed you. And now it's time for it to come to fruition. For now you and all of your children and your children's children will have to sit here and stare at this arrow. And it cannot be moved. It will forever point to nothing. And you will stare at it wondering, why? Why does it exist? But even the knowledge of why will disappear to time, long before this arrow ever moves. The fuck? Hey, Lord of Cakes. My Visual C++ minimum runtime 2015 to 2022 is not where it's supposed to be or something. I don't know. It's an error I had before, but it keeps coming up and it's pissing me off. So I'm like, fuck it. I will update. I will fix this. Do what they tell you to do. Right click on it and click change so you can repair the install. Click change. It goes, you can't do that, Dave. There is no Microsoft 2015 to 2022 minimum redist install. Do you want me to remove the pointer? Sure, I guess. Let's reinstall it manually. Ooh, you don't have permission to do that. Because despite being the admin with the admin access and the admin of the admin, you must contact the system admin. Which, just as a side thing, what? It's like the program you want to uninstall. Yeah, I couldn't find an issue. So then when I tried to install the new version of it, it said it couldn't find that either. So now we gotta uninstall Microsoft Redistributable. So yeah, I did their thing. I grabbed the new installer. The new installer said it couldn't install while the old pointer was there. Remove the old pointer. I said yes. It said I can't do that, Dave. So now I had to download another Microsoft tool because this whole thing could have been avoided if Microsoft let you have a computer. It's my computer. Why the fuck have we removed rights from me? For that matter, Control Delete, the fucking, that thing should have rights above Microsoft, above Windows, like it used to when that program worked. I'm just saying it made sense. Hello, everyone. Hello. Sounds like Adobe Color Palette bullshit. Have you paid for your green yet? Try placing a broken DNL was such a bitch. To be frank, it's not a Davies that has the bullshit. It's Pantones. Windows 11 is garbage. To be fair, this isn't even Windows 11. This is 10. I'm having this problem on 10. Which, by the way, my computer out in my living room decided to install fucking Copilot when I wasn't looking. I literally don't even remember it's still slowly attempting to resolve this. What is it doing? Made some changes. It said we made some changes, and it didn't tell me what it did. Problem found, fixed.
The robots have gotten pretty good at what they do, but they can't give an item a human touch. On Etsy, you can find something handmade, handpicked, or designed by people who bring their whole hearts to their small businesses.
The fuck?
Keep commerce human. Discover small businesses on Etsy.
Oh my god. Hold on. There you go. I was on the account that had the don't give me YouTube ads. All right, so I will click close. I know y'all can't see this, but we'll try. I thought it said it fixed it. I agree. Install. Yes. The older version cannot be removed. Your troubleshooter just said you fixed that. Your troubleshooter said you fixed this. Uninstalling. Literally, the troubleshooter said it fixed this. Yes, this all happened in the Vegas. Redu has done this to me. Or no, sorry, that's not the state. That's the city in Nevada. Can I select multiple ones? No. Uninstall. What happens if you try to reinstall the program? That's the thing. The first thing I did was click it manually to repair it. And it said it couldn't, it didn't give me it. It said it didn't find it. I had to remove the pointer. So when I clicked remove the pointer, it goes, you can't do that. You don't have permission. Then the next thing I did was download the official installer, run that. The official installer says it can't install until it gets rid of this fucking pointer. Do you want me to get rid of the pointer? Yes, please. You don't have permission to do that. So I downloaded Microsoft's uninstaller troubleshooter. I'm about to get one of those classic fucking scrubber ones. I forget what they're called. Revo uninstaller. And I ran the troubleshooter, and the troubleshooter said, hey, you had a problem uninstalling this. I fixed it. How? I fucking fixed it. Okay, try the other thing again. And it goes, there's still a pointer here. What the fuck did the bug fixer troubleshooter do? I swear to God, they just keep hiring dumber and dumber people or something. I don't understand how they make these decisions. It's driving me crazy. View detailed, cannot completed. But what did you do? Issues found. Looks for problems that can stop you installing and uninstalling a program. But what did it do? You're saying you fixed it, but how? What did you do? You can't just be like, green check mark, because when I leave this, cannot fixed. You say fixed, close. Run the redist. Oh, wait, maybe they did. The redist this time says repair, not whatever. If it says repair, maybe it can work. I have to restart the computer. That makes sense. All right, so we had to run the troubleshooter twice. The first time it didn't fix whatever the fuck it thought it fixed. But this time when I ran it, it gave me a repair option, not a this doesn't work, Dave option. I'll take it. Have you tried ignoring the problem and hoping it goes away? Actually, I did. Because this popped up. This popped up when I put in the new graphics card. And it happened on a different one, but I was like, I don't care. I clicked cancel and it ran anyway. So I was like, that's good. But now it's happening every time I run anything. All right, let's try this. Run. Run. Rise from your grave. Holy shit, Javis. Congrats on the 30 streams. Over hill, over dale, as we hit the dusty trail, we will see the cases rolling on. Oops, wrong time to case on. Shut up. No. All right, so. Now you got this song in my head. Bad man. Very bad man. I agree. All right, so now we have a problem. That was the x86 version. The x64 is also buggy. So I now need to run the fixer on the 64-bit version. Gonna have to fix a Microsoft computer, but they made it hard. You used to just have to click. Why did they make it hard? No one will ever know. Yes, try uninstall. Oh yeah, that was the thing. Has a potentially less buggy GPU. So it's not even potentially less buggy. The other GPU was just fucked. We've figured this out. We've put our brains. I had a power surge. While we were doing this, if I had not made this clear, chat, we discovered this. I had a power surge. What had happened was, one dark and stormy evening, but I don't remember it being that stormy, but maybe it was. I don't know. My uninterruptible power supply in my living room suddenly went kerchunk. Anything plugged into it didn't work anymore. Bummer, man. So I had to quickly run to the store and buy a newer replacement for my uninterruptible power supply. Boom. Thought that was the end of it. Now, the gaming computer is in the same room, but plugged into a different outlet, not the uninterruptible power supply during the time of this story. So, computer kept having those weird issues. Bummer, man. Went looking, and sometimes the RAM didn't look right. So I looked at the RAM. Come to find out, computer wasn't booting right with 4 sticks of RAM anymore. In particular, 1 stick of RAM, if it was the stick of RAM, would make the computer just not boot at all. Very awkward. So I was like, okay, well, I got an idea. Hold on. It didn't do it again. So I will do the uninstaller thing again. So very awkward. So I got it to 2 sticks of RAM that were bigger size. Avoid this slot that seemed to be causing a problem and get new chips. and the computer would boot and semi be reliably up. Like, good, fantastic. But whenever you do, hold on, Windows, Microsoft, I mean, what is happening? Minimum runtime, 64, yes. Whenever you ran a game with graphics, like 3D graphics and stuff, after about an hour or so, it would just black screen. It would just turn off.
Time.
It would just turn off. Hold on, I'm telling a story. It would just turn off. So I was like, all right, maybe there's a graphics card issue. So sat there, like, hey, let's get a new graphics card. It seemed to be updated anyways. It's a bit old. Go to unplug it. Well, that's weird. One of the pins on the black side of the power cable seems a bit scrunched or melted or something. That's not normal. How did that happen? Oh, well. Wait, I have an idea. Let's go look at the blue side of the power cable, the one plugged into the power supply. Pull that out. Look, one of the pins is melted and burned through. Ah, that could be a problem. So take that cable out, put a new cable in to a different port, because I have a modular power supply, to a different port in the new graphics card. Cool. Tertiary to all of this, since that point in time, Terramokes, who brings over a laptop, has had issues with his laptop. So I'm supposing, because his was plugged directly into the wall. Oh, also, when all of that was done with the computer, it would still have occasional issues, like really weird ones. So I was like, like it wasn't pulling in the right amount of power. Like it wasn't booting right. So we took that surge protector that was supposed to be there between the desktop and that one. It wasn't a power supply that all the other computers used. It was just a separate surge protector. Took that out of rotation, put another surge protector in. Boom, it's fine. So even the surge protector was fucked. Very strange. So also tertiary, Terramoke's laptop that was just plugged straight into the wall on a different side of the room. His laptop has started having also very weird issues where it keeps blue screening. So my thought is that we had a power surge or something, because I can't explain how something other than a power surge took out an uninterruptible power supply, went through a surge protector, through a power supply, and took out RAM, motherboard, and or graphics card. And then also how a laptop on a different part of the room would also be messed up. All right. It takes a couple of times, but I just got the 64 VDISC to be installed. So let's try DF hack. Can you boot? No problems. Looks like it is. So far, we might be ready to go. I got no errors. I think we are good to go. Yeah, so I just had to fucking completely remove C++ and install it, because I don't know.
Nivex 694 would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
Also, hold on. Yes, it worked. In a test for a class that we know we just can't pass, see the goof off go faking along. Oh, in a test for a class that we know we just can't pass, see the goof off go faking along. With a heave, fake a chill, anything so you look ill, see the goof offs go faking along. With a hi you, let's fake the Asian flu, call out your symptoms loud and strong. We'll feel enthused when the teacher says excuse, see the goof offs go faking along. So the UPS got interrupted? Oof. Yeah. Don't tell RNG that I'm having chicken tenders and fries with buttermilk ranch. What? Sounds like the apartment's issue chargeable, maybe to the landlord type persons. Yeah, but half the issue is it took a bit long to figure out what the issue was. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have half the proof of what I'm saying. So, what are you supposed to do there? Should check your local laws. The amount that I could get back for what has happened versus the amount of time and effort I'd have to put in to get that is negligible. Like I would not be making enough to be worth my time on that. The power supply in question was old, like 5+ years old. The computer in question also 5+ years old. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these, you could just be like, well, normal wear and tear, coincidental evidence, circumstantial evidence. Like I said, I've got nothing to prove what I'm saying. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Now this is where we left off. I remember this. All right. So let me just get a few things going. Need all -start. Get that going. And I would have done this at the beginning, so I'm going to have to not be... Did Twitch die? No, I believe I'm here, Caledon. When I was young and had no sense, took a piss on electric fence. I should still be here, Caledon. Do you see me? Hold on. Caledon, I'm still... That's not Buddy, that's Bedwee. Okay. Hold on. I gotta do the thing that says that I'm live to everyone, including other people. Hold on. Put that there. Put this here. And go here for this one too. All right, I think we good on that finally. I am back. Hello. Twitch is kind of fucky last, I would say a few weeks, couple months, but the last several years, really. They've just been making it worse as time goes on. I don't know why. Like, there are things that would make... Now? Really? Where? I don't even see them. Oh, hello. You just gonna leave? No, these ones aren't leaving. Okay. Give me a sec. I probably got to expand GTFI to include the new... Wait, no. We should be good, actually. Because I haven't... Oh, wait, no, there is an area up here, because I did expand. Okay, hold on. Where is GTFI? Let them know they're welcome there. Remove... And they don't think they can access down here, which quite frankly makes sense. All right, grab you. Activate civilian alert. Now, 1,
Hey, what
2,
skills does C1A
3,
have?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I counted more this time. Purely... Oh, wait, no, I can't do it anyways. I can't do what I was
because
they're too close.
They
What?
might have scars.
They might have scars. Why are those under 2 different ones? What the fuck? Claiborne, what are my skills and how wounded is my dwarf? All right, Claiborne, hold on. Claiborne, you have no wounds and no scars. Claiborne is... Was there a DF hack update? I love that. It must have been this one, right? June 28th? What the fuck? Hold on. I thought I'd read this, but I don't remember that. All right, I remember this. I don't remember how to pop it up. I do remember reading that. I thought that was pretty cool. Love. Journal I remember reading. Time stream. Time stream was kind of nice. Map editing, point and click. Well, that's neat. I like the idea. Oh, look, they've finally put in pop control. I love pop control. This! How do I find you? Very nice. I gotta figure out how to load that up. Sitemap? GUI sitemap. Okay, GUI sitemap I like. We can now do wagons. Neato. I didn't see anything telling me about the experience numbers. How to do large numbers. Dreamfort. I don't know what that is, but I'm ignoring that for now. What tells you experience numbers? That's neat. I would talk about that.
Thank you so much.
New injured citizens. Click to zoom. Also displays warning your hospital is not functional. Yes. GUI pathable. Love it. Oh, it's this. GUI unit info viewer. New overlay for... You got to draw more attention to that. For displaying progress bars for skills. So GUI unit info viewer. Automatically forbid or claim items brought to a stockpile. Okay. Plants can now remove shrubs and... I feel like the things I would actually use the most were like pushed down here. Can now remove shrubs and saplings. List all valids. Grow to make the... Okay. All right, I'm tracking. I love that look. Boss Gens, Memorian, thank you so much for following. I apologize that you came in while I was looking at patch notes. Hello, everyone. Also, troubles loading the Twitch on my PC. Sometimes chat doesn't load. Sometimes just won't load long videos. I'll get audio. Sometimes the phase load. Everything but the left panel. Many other annoying load that can be links and random shit on the rim because none of it's been reliably. That makes sense. There was, in fact. All right. That is neat. I gotta like write those down. I love that. It's so good. All right. Whoo. Okay. You are a legendary. Legendary is level 9? Or that don't seem right. What do you mean legendary? I thought legendary was at 15. I'll have to look into that. You are a legendary woodcrafter. When it comes to skills of combat, you run away a lot as you watch others do the fighting for you. When it comes to the social skills, you talk at people a lot. And when it comes to knowledge, you know the poem, The Humid Bus. The Humid Bus is a poem authored by Kosoth Tormis Stodid, which is an example of the taupe incenses. The work has no particular subject. The writing is depressing, yet it gives a feeling of compassion here and there. Overall, while the poetry is not awful, it's not very good either. The taupe incenses is a poetic form originating in the sizzling lances. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is a single couplet. Use of internal rhyme, assonance, and metaphor is characteristic of this form. A form of parallelism is common throughout the poem. It's just a single couplet. What are you talking about? Throughout the poem, in that certain lines have similar grammatical structures. The ending of each line of the poem shares the same rhyme. The second line of the couplet is required to maintain the phrasing of the first line, and the first line is a narrative and intended to describe the past. It has 3 feet with an accent pattern of unstressed, stressed, unstressed, which we all know from school is a qualitative amphibrachate trimeter. The second line is reflective and intended to move away from the previous ideas concerning the future. It must make use of vivid imagery. It has 3 feet with an accent pattern of stressed, unstressed, which is a qualitative trochaic trimeter. There you go. Hey, how's the fort been? I just got back into Dwarf Fortress last night. Well, I will say it's been longer than I thought. Turns out it is more of a pain to drain the ocean and build the tower into it than one would initially surmise. Right now we are draining 11 Z levels of ocean away so that we can build this tower. And also we are under assault. Now we are here. You have rolled door 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to skip the children. You're a stonecutter. M-I-M-O-R-I-E-N-N-E. The first. Hold on. Fur mustache. Let's throw a save in so we don't lose that dwarf. A single couplet shall unfold all the words I'm going to presume my brain can hold. I'm trying to remember how you're doing the drain. Aren't you using minecars to spread the water super fast? No, I just make a drain. So below the bottom level over here of the ocean, I dug up into the ocean a U-bend. I did a sink drain. I did a trap. And then I open this, and when that's open, it goes back up and runs off the edge of the map. And vertical water pressure handles everything else. It took us a long time to landscape, aquascape the bottom of the ocean down flat. And in order to help with the pressure on that end, we also have another one off the southwest. Now this one has a T-bend, because the point of this one is actually when the ocean is flooded, when the ocean is filled, is actually to flood and drain our primary entrance tunnel, because normally it's underwater. We only use that. Morally is the wrong word. Ethically. We only use that ethically. If it is a soldier that'll fight us, we fight them with our army. But if it is the little sneaky ones, the thieves, they run in terror and we don't get to kill them. So we wouldn't want them to be we wouldn't want them to be permanently scared. So we flood them, kill them fast, no pain, no suffering, and then we kill their friends. Hello, Furian AI. Welcome in. Boo. Drown everything like the elves. The elves, actually, half of our point for this is to be evil. I just haven't gotten to the point of invading ourselves yet. This is on the same world as our Mirror Tax Fort, which, if any of y'all remember, that one was a 2-to-1 scale replica of the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2. That was a 5x5 map, and it was in an evil biome near necromancers because we wanted the zombies. The problem is the evil biome doesn't reanimate and the necromancer tower got taken over. So we didn't get any zombies. So I decided we should have an evil tower, which is what we're now doing over here at Warmth Helms, which that isn't us. We have 2 locations so close it doesn't show us the second one. We are not Warmth Helms. We are Merchant Calmed. I know you can't see it behind my head, but we're Merchant Calmed. Dwarfing around? We are dwarfing around. What are you rating in from? Hello, everyone who came in. If y'all have any questions, feel free to ask. And also, hold on, Therian. I think I just saw you, Therian AI. I was looking around before stream before I realized my computer was buggy. You have I don't know what the correct term is, VTuber or PNG tuber model where you are the computer screen in the lower right corner, yes? Is it because this is such an old map is why you don't have updated sprites on the sites? What do you mean? Maybe. There's updated sprites? Yes, okay, that was you. Hello, Therian. Welcome in, everyone. I would dwarf you all, but you have to use the command. I program on Mix It Up and Sammy, and so that keeps track of the dwarves I have and whether or not you're alive and whether or not you could be in the military, so on and so forth. So I would give you all dwarves. I need you to redeem it first, because otherwise the script doesn't know that you have a dwarf, and it would throw off the variables. Boo-doo. So how are y'all doing in your fort? While I sit here and slowly try to get rid of the ocean on mine. All right, let us... Oh, wait, no, I can't do this yet. I'm about to get attacked. All right, let's do this as normal. Why are you... GTFI says you can't be there. I love how sometimes the dwarves will ignore burrow commands.
Atlantic Shiva. They might have scars.
They might have scars. All right, hold on. Give me a quick second while I try to not get this dwarven child killed because he's running around for no reason outside of the burrow. Because the game ignores burrows at the worst of times. Not that this actually matters, but now that I've seen it, it's annoying me. Clearly, I just drew a giant square at one point because it'll be easier and faster. But that is not the right thing to do. Work with me. I should have just flood filled that level from the inside, because I know that's a tool you can use now. But that is on me. That I did not. And this fort has been going on for a couple of months now. So if there's been an update that has newer sprites, then yes, I do not have. All right. Lock this door. Lock that door. Lock this door. Lock that door. Tell Squad A to station here. Child! What are you doing? He keeps trying to play with this. There you go. It's forbidden. What are you trying to do? Hold on. I'm trying to save the child. Please stop. All right, I'm going to interrupt the child. There you go. I fixed the child's ADHD. Swear to God, if that kid comes back. All right. Did you make a tower? I did. This map, the mini map is going to look a bit weird, but this map is a 2 high by 6 wide map. so that we could have some land to work with, at least at the beginning. And then we built a massive tower out to the far edge of the map, and we have now been slowly building a tower out there. So if the ocean was not being drained right now, the top of the water would be at this level. This would be where the ocean was. This is above the water. So when the ocean's flooded, we have this floor, and this floor. We only have 3 floors above the water right now. But 2, 3, this one's in the water. This is in the water. This is in the water. We're working on putting this floor in the water. And below the tower, we were doing an evil ziggurat, and we were putting in 8-bit art and stuff. So I'm trying to get a copper, a silver, and a gold bar to be in the blacksmithing area, Blacksmiths Guild. We have gone all the way down. That is how we have access to the magma, because now that we've done as much of the tower as we can in the ocean, the last level's in that last layer of water, which I just cannot drain. So I'm slowly 3D printing out an obsidian wall perimeter to cut the water off so I could go in and build the rest. That is where we stand on that. Long boy map. I don't think I saved that paragraph. I have the paragraph. Did I not put it somewhere? I thought we had it as a code. I have the paragraph. Hold on. Somewhere. Coca-Cola's intro, base intro. Copy. Here you go. Where is... Having difficulty finding my own text-to-speech.
Welcome, distinguished Stoneblood, to the great capital evilish tower of Asmelbaton, founded in 189, over the ocean of purity. Our noblest Queen Nivek, once unrivaled in prowess along the entirety of the road of adventures, hailing from the lush clasp, hath vowed to maintain the ocean of purity and subsequently started the Meg Project to quell the tide of moistness for their own.
Of moistness. We have to stop the moistness, chat. That's the trick. All right, and someone had a redeem of how wounded is my dwarf. Lanix, everyone's dwarf should for the most part be fine. Unless you're in the military, we've done a pretty good job because unlike a lot of people who swear that the military doesn't work and you have to use traps, I use the military heavily. Lanix, you don't even have any scars. You're strong, but you're flimsy. You are good. You are healthy. You were brought to rest in bed at some point, but other than that, you're fine. Hello, Dimbai. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Everyone from Dimbai, welcome to...
look at Lord of Cakes.
Wait,
they
what?
might have scars.
Lord of Cakes. I don't see the redeem. Oh, there it is. Everyone from Dimbai's raid, welcome in everyone from Furion AI's raid. Furion AI's raid, welcome in everyone from Dimbai's raid. And then y'all can fight each other. Welcome in everyone. We're about to get assaulted by goblins. I believe the total of y'all raiding in is around 15. So we'll just say that these goblins are you. Here you go. Y'all can be all the goblins. Figure out whose raid's going to be the one getting killed for each individual goblin. I'm actually surprised we didn't have any sneaky boys this time because we would have seen them already. And there we go. We did it that way so we could reduce the amount of ranged warfare we'd be charging through. And this way we could give our dwarves a bit of a break. Whoop. All right, hold on. I have heard a dwarfing request. We were getting to the point where we're almost out of names to give out, actually. 3. 1, 2, 3. Skip the children. You're a stoneworker. And Dimbai, is this your first? Yes, this is your first on this fort. Dimbai the first. You're a stoneworker of 18 years old and you have 2 pets. Save the game again. Have we any new... Yes, I have been doing a bunch of Space Station 4. I'm not going to lie. It wasn't an idea for today, but I did have the thought of at some Saturdays, I don't know, maybe once a month or something, I don't know, because it's kind of like this game's adventure mode of doing some space. I love Space Station 14. That shit's so fun. Whoop, I clicked the wrong button. Give me a sec. Let us go murder all the bad gobbos. 4. There's 8. More of them are waiting outside. You can try to shoot as you run, but I also don't care. And in the group that didn't see the first one fight, we'll go and take on the second one. And give them an update kill command. 2. Five invaders, 2 hostile. Where are the other invaders? 3. The rest might be off the map by the time we kill these 3, so I'll just lock that one in. Ah! And they run out from their underground tunnel. Oh, wait, nope, I see him. We can kill him. Make sure none survive. All right, we got another kill. We just 1v1ing him? What's happening here? Hopefully that guy didn't get too hurt. He is at the edge of the map. I'm not risking falling into the water, so he'll be allowed to live. He took the smart route. I'll let him have that. All right. One of y'all raiders survived. I don't know. Only issue is that if we play in the server while you stream, we can't watch the stream at the same time. This makes sense. This makes sense. They are rather heavy.
Hey, who did Lord of Cakes kill?
Hold on, Lord of Cakes. I gotta unforbid the Goblin Knight. They are rather heavy on their role-playing rules in that they're like, hey, you can't even be on Discord with each other, or that's cheating and you'll get banned. Which, like, I get it, I do, but like they're like, we have a zero tolerance policy. I never like zero tolerance policies. You know, there are times when there are excuses and stuff, and they're like, they specifically called like, I don't care if you're teaching someone, and it's like, that's weird. That's the one that gets me on that ruling. Who is this? Hold on. Lord of Cakes. I don't know if I did yours. How is my dwarf? Lord of Cakes, your dwarf is the mayor, who has no activity right now. Shouldn't have any activity anyways. And you have no wounds. Oh, no, you do have some scars. Your right upper arm bears a very short, straight scar. Your left lower arm bears the marks of old wounds, including a curving scar. My bad. I lied. You do have scars. All right, now you're going back to train. Don't you want to leave some survivors so they can report casualties, allowing you to have more Goblin Knight in the long term? Not really, no. Remember, at some point, I want to be assaulting out, so they'll know about me from that. They're attacking from these Goblin Pits. The only person for the west side of these Goblin Pits to attack is me. Like, I think there's also this one, but they never seem to bother that one. So that's kind of the issue over here. It's just always going to be a thing. Well, I kind of do. I counted my first zombie outbreak. Another round I was framed by Cindy's. So I have now played enough to unlock the job head of personnel, which on the official Wizard servers is like fucking tens of hours, hundreds of minutes of doing engineering and medical and security. It takes more time to unlock head of security than anything else, I think, but still. So I've unlocked head of personnel, and I'm now working on unlocking the captain role, which I've done all security time for that. All that's left for me on that one is medical time. When I unlock medical and security time, I do that by being Brig Med, because I don't want to do the rest of it. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to do the rest of it. I just love Brig Medding. I don't even know. I still half the time try to shoot and it's like, oh, the bolt's not done. I'm like, oh God, no, we're all gonna die. So I do have that as an issue. I've done engineering enough to be chief engineer. I've done that quite a bit. I know the majority of engineering and Atmos engineering and chief engineering and the base design. Like I said, I've been fucking around in security mostly, but not as sec. And I've been doing head of personnel. Now, I said things that get melted. So there you guys are. Let's tell them. No, I don't want to make billing things right now. Let's tell them to melt these down. And we need more obsidian for our 3D printing project. So we'll order these. No, those are melted. I'm on the wrong project. Those are melted. I want them dumped. All right, see that get done. Have you seen the new Ghost Bar? No. Do they have Ghost Bar? Because I was playing last night. I didn't see no Ghost Bar. Is that on a different server? It might, don't get me wrong. It probably is on a different server. I swear. The other servers okay, so I had streamed the 14, right? I streamed the 14 and everyone came in. They said, why are you on Goob Station or whatever I was on? Why are you there? That's Australia. So I since started back over on the official servers to earn time. And you need more time on the official servers to earn time to do the higher jobs. So I've now done that. But I've since discovered that the non-official servers tend to have features before the official servers, which I find weird. I thought the whole point was that they were the official ones, but they don't have half of these. Very, very strange. Very strange. We have a goblin just sitting here because these are not getting dumped. That does explain a few things. Let's order these to get dumped as well. See what happens. Did you just take a body somewhere else? No. Don't do that. Don't dump a body down here, please. Please don't dump a body. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Put the body down. All right, somehow we've had people underground enough that they're getting daylight sensitivity, which is really weird. Moody Dwarf can't find the needed item. Okay, hold on. What are we at? Jim Bones? Jim. Rock. You know what? Jim Bone, and I saw a Jim. Cut Jim. Bone. Cut Jim. All right, he wants to cut Jim again. I thought we had a couple of these. Where was I cutting the Jims? You. Cut Jim. 3, 4, 5. I don't care which ones, just do it. What? A caravan? I don't care right now. I'm trying to sort out everything else. Ugh. Holy Batman. Hello, 00 Doug. They added on group. Yeah. So that one I'm finding weird. Now that I'm unlocking the roles and shit, I'm now essentially incentivized to go back to the Australia servers. And where are you going? Are you dumping or not dumping? What is happening here? Okay, I don't think they're dumping. They're bringing in the new bodies. I'm now incentivized to go back to the unofficial servers because they're the ones that have features. I still stick with that the survival kit, I don't like it. I like it more on not wizard servers, but I don't like the concept of it. Holy Thorn has created a microcline toy hammer. They offer it to the Road of Adventures. Okay, why can I not ever Steam screenshot in this one? Give me a sec. Where is screenshots? Okay, I am. I'm just not hearing it. All right, new question. Why are you not doing the noise? Because you're making me do things a lot. I don't want to record. I just want to know the screenshot why you make noise. Because I'm now doing a lot of screenshots for no reason, thinking it's not working. Yep, and this was me getting confused. Whoa. Hold on, I now got like 12 fucking screenshots of this nonsense. All right, whatever. I'll sort those out later. As long as we have the screenshot. All right, Herbimoji, you made Lock Golfs the Voices of Trameling. This is a microcline toy hammer worth 7,400 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with reindeer bone and encircled bands of round microcline cabochons, alpaca wool, and cushioned smoky quartz cabochons. The object menaces with spikes of microcline. On the item is an image of Avu's Earth Mind, the dwarf and dwarves in Tiger Eye. Avu's Earth Mind is surrounded by the dwarves. The orc relates to the ascension of the dwarf Avu's Earth Mind to the position of queen of the lush clasp in the early winter of the year 184. On the item is an image of Nivik 694, the first stake burned the dwarf and dwarves in White Chalcedony. Nivik 694, the first stake burned, is surrounded by the dwarves. The orc relates to the ascension of the dwarf Nivik 694, the first stake burned to the position of queen of the lush clasp in the early spring of 210. On the item is an image of oysters in dog bone. On the item is an image of Doran Cinspillars, the dwarf and dwarves in smoky quartz. Doran Cinspillar is surrounded by the dwarves. Dork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Doran Cinspillar to the position of Baron of the lush clasp in the late spring of 194. All right, so we like honoring nobility. Got it. Got it. All right, looks like we're starting to get some of the bodies out of the way. Cool. I'm going to ask that you guys dump a little more, because that is the exact issue I was worried about. We have a bunch of clothing falling in there now. I wanted y'all to dump faster so we didn't have the clothing in there. Also, I don't recall a new ghost bar. So lock the population of fort on the roof of the tower for a year. That will be unnecessary. All I need to do is create some meeting locations up here and they'll sort it out on their own. That's usually what I do. I just haven't gotten around to it because every time I try to expand up, I'm like, oh, the bottom of the tower is unstable. Remember, for the longest time, this entire tower was supported off of that little pillar. So it looked ugly. So I keep trying to build up, but then I keep being like, oh shit, I gotta go back down. So once we finally get this floor solidified, I can work up top again. Please. Furion AI got dwarf number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're a diagnostician, which doesn't mean much, as that's one of the few guilds I have right now, and it was one of the first ones I had. So everyone ends up being called a diagnostician right now. Yeah, because you're legendary at it. Literally, that's how long we've had that guild. Everyone on this fort is also possibly, decent chance, a legendary doctor. They're all doctor houses. They all know what they're doing. All right, we have 2 more carts to get dumped, and then I can start getting more magma. Social. What is social command for? If you're talking about my YouTube things, it's shill. Dr. Furion. I like it. Dr. Furion. Wait, hold on.
Dr. Furion.
Dr. Furion. Where's the radio announcement one? Wait, hold on. If I have a Forgotten Beast Fight Club and I don't have my radio thing set up, I'm going to have a problem. Hold on. No, I don't need to update my printer again. Leave me alone. Hold on, not Strategium today. Was it comms radio? Did I call it comms radio? That sounds like what I called it.
Dr. Furion. Paging Dr. Furion. We need you down in the yellow sector of the base. I repeat, Dr. Furion, come on down.
All right, those got done in. Fantastic. We are going to wall this in with acacia logs. Why? Because wood doesn't burn, and everyone thinks it does. Wood and other non-lava materials only burns when it is interactable object things and the like. It does not burn when it is a construction, i.e. a wall, a floor, a raised bridge, a track stop. Those don't burn. Doesn't matter what the material's made out of. I forgot I called it something cheeky. Logically, it should, but constructions don't burn, and they haven't for a long time. There's still magma from the last time we did this. Holy hell. They have not for a long time. It used to be pre-Steam that it was anything under the construction menu, which would say like walls, floors, / something. All right, thank you for the magma. You can stop pumping now. Well, something was in there because it got burned. I don't know what was in there, but sucks to be that thing. All right, you can probably pause. Getting dumped up here. And we'll turn on the regular item dump there. Now the question is, whose psyches are we about to destroy? We're about to destroy someone's psyche here. It's just for a bunch of damaged gear, I suppose. We can leave it alone. Fuck it, I don't care. All right, dump it. Dump the dead goblins on top of the bridge so that the other goblins can know why they shouldn't fuck with us. Pull the lever back. There you go. Garbage disposal outlet done, or juicer outlet, I should say. I'm not wanting to trade with you at this time, but thank you for the opportunity. And now we'll open the door to our evaporative room, where we take 14 magma and we put it out over 14 squares so it can all dry fast. The problem is there's already one square still hadn't evaporated from last time, which is a bit of an issue. So we're gonna have a singular 2 running around looking for its empty spot for a minute, which means that this is, oh, no, it evaporated in time. Huzzah! There we go. Ta-da. Dorslet, but also IRL. We have no meaning containing lava at all. We tried. Everybody knows that fortresses burn, even when made out of stone, and then everyone dies. I've seen it on Jedi TV. We simple lava thick steel scoops. That's cool down lava in small quantities. I mean an actual lava flow. Yeah, continually even steel melts. Molten rock just tends to melt, burn through everything its way. Farian, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. No. We figured this out. Here's how you contain lava. 2 things. One's a joke, but leading into true science. Look this shit up. You can contain lava with water. Because it cools down, it becomes rock. Thus, you can contain it. Now, I know that is the joke answer because, oh, you're talking about, solid magma flows and the like, not, what is exposed to the air. However, we discovered this. I mentioned this before. I can't remember what the name of it is. There's a stone. But, the center of the earth, right? It's not a sphere. It's bulby. It's blobby. It sticks out a lot, right? The idea was that, okay, our magma or magmu, hold on, turn you up. This way they haul upstairs correctly. Came up in a few locations. Not true, we discovered. It does not come up. It's that the stone goes down. Sounds like splitting hairs. It's not. Because there is a stone, a weird stone that I can't remember the name of right now, that contains water. It contains water. If there's enough pressure, it can hold water in it. It will split up H2O into hydroxyl groups or something like that. What is the name? It's like BioLite or something fucking goofy. I can't remember the name of it right now. But the point is, there was a movie. There was a fucking movie where we're going to go to the center of the earth because the United States shot it with the laser beam and now the core of the planet's dead. So we're going to take a train and we're going to choo-choo to the center of the earth. And the reason why that train could do it was because under pressure, it got more thermal resistance and it got harder. So that the more pressure you were under, the stronger the train was, thus it could get there. or something. This rock does the same thing. It cannot contain water unless it's under pressure. And the more, none of those are it. None of those are it. It's this weird other rock. There is this other rock that can contain water, and the more pressure it's under, the more water it can contain. So they figured out, they'd only found something like a meteor or something goofy, whatever. But they figured, someone discovered this rock, and it exists, and it's like 400 meters. It's really, I want to say miles, 400 miles below the surface of the earth. That's how much pressure you need for this rock to like be fully working. And it was presumed under testing on the surface that it could take, I want to say like half of its weight, or like, no, 0.5% of its weight in water. But under proper pressure, they are determining that it could take 1.5 or more. So triple that. And they found an absolute fuck ton of this stone beneath the United States. There is more water. There are several oceans worth of fresh water trapped in the stone beneath the United States. So because the water is there, the more pressure there is, the more water it absorbs. The more water it absorbs, the more thermal capacity it has or some shit. The deeper the stone goes. The deeper the stone goes. So the mayor has mandated construction of certain goods. So there's a ton. There's more. I don't want to say there's more water underneath America than on the surface of the earth because of how much water there seriously is. But there's multiple oceans. We'll say more than half. More than half of the water you are aware of in the oceans. That amount of water is trapped in stone way deep below the United States right now. And no, we cannot mine to it. The deepest hole we've done is the something borehole in Russia. And it went down like 8 miles or some shit. And we got to go down like 400 for this water. So we're not reaching it. Also, the water generating heat and bubbling up and boiling up or whatever might be causing, I forget the term, the water that's boiling off from the leading edge of this might be coming back up and causing pressure and doing something Yellowstone. So that might be why Yellowstone is the way it is, or part of the reason it is the way it is, because there's just a bunch of water so fucking deep down that's just constantly boiling. Not that that water leads directly to Yellowstone as far as I'm aware, but it has something to do with that particular thermal transfer of heat. Ringwoodite, that sounds correct. That sounds correct. Ringwoodite. Ringwoodite below United States. This reservoir, encased in a rock named ringwoodite, is 700 kilometers or about 434 miles deep into the Earth's mantle, underneath the United States. Ringwoodite is a type of absorbent rock that can encase moisture and release it into the Earth through magma. So, while I was joking earlier about the way to contain the magma was with water, apparently, no, that's literally just a thing. Like, because the Earth processes are slowly drilling a spike of death into the heart of the planet with water. Like maybe the whole planet's a vampire and ringwoodite is the stake going into its heart. I don't know. But yeah, so when you look at the thing, it's less the lava is coming up and more the stone is going down. That's why we're not even or something. I don't know. But America's got all the water. Like it was crazy. Well, not all the water, but like this massive amount that we found. Earth's rocks contain a hidden ocean's worth of water. Like I said, the funny thing is they found some of this shit, right? They found some of this shit and they tried putting it under pressure. Like, oh, let's cram the water in ourselves with a massive amount of pressure. And like, oh, this can absorb like 0.5%. Or something like that of its mass in hydroxyl groups. Also, the crazy thing to me is that it's somehow this stone, if you put water on it, you're like, wet. And then you squeeze the water real good. It's not that the water goes into the stone, it's that the water gets split up instead of H2O, it's just like HO or something, whatever the fuck a hydroxyl group is. So somehow it literally splits apart the water and holds that. And then like when you release the pressure, somehow they come back together. No, they kept calling it a hydroxyl group. That's what they kept calling it. I don't know what that means, but they kept calling it a hydroxyl group. I remember that. It has open chemical bonding for hydroxides, which is insane. But like I said, so up here, we were like, rock, squishy, squishy, squishy. And we were like, it has absorbed 0.5% of its weight extra water. And then I guess they found the water, the ringwoodite down below, and they redid the math on it. And they're like, it turns out the planet is way better at going squishy, squishy, squishy than we are. So that ringwoodite has 1.5% of its weight as water. It's way different. That's 3 times the amount. So yes, we know the trick to containing magma. The trick is water. It has always been water. It has been in front of us this whole time. It's no longer really water or ice. It's just chemically bonded into rock, but you can get it out. Like the materials for the water are there and you can get it out. So yeah, we just need to figure out how to make a borehole large enough for a human to go in, plus equipment. The borehole in Russia was like yay big. Maybe yay big. You ain't getting a human in there. You ain't getting a human in there. It was like yay big. And you have to go way further than we've ever gone before. And the reason why the last borehole stopped was because it kept melting the tools, because only 8 miles down was already hot enough to melt everything we were using. So clearly this means we have to make a drill out of ringwoodite from the core so that we could drill to the core to get ringwoodite to make the drill to get to the core. I'm seeing a problem here, chat. This is why we need to attach lasers to the front of our drills. I want to drill with a freaking laser attached to its head. Then we'll get places. Oh God. I opened my water bottle and shot water everywhere. I squishy, squishy, squishy too much water into it. Can we make ringwoodite synthetically? That one I don't know. It was chaos the whole time. Because from what I understand, I was reading like the histories and stuff of it for a bit. The idea of ringwoodite was theoretical at first, and then they found proof of it off of like a meteor or something. And then they got lucky when someone was selling a rock in like Brazil or something. Some scientist there was like, hey, that looks like a cool rock. I would like to buy it, please. And they were like, holy shit, it's ringwoodite. The fabled stone unobtainium. All right, where are we on this magma? Up here. Makes sense. All right, we are going to start 3D printing our obsidian. Whoop. Build, construction. I didn't leave that on. There we go. So yeah, I don't believe we can make it synthetically. We might be able to. I wouldn't be surprised if I was wrong, but I'm supposing that we cannot make it synthetically off of the idea that if we could, it wouldn't have been this mythological find. All right, now as we use up these mine carts, they'll bring them back down automatically. All right. And over here, you can get that one. All right. Already good to go. Now, luckily, we don't have a squish on this side, so it should be easier to get through than last time, because last time we had to deal with the entire squish system, and that's what caused us delays, was going around the squish. But we're not going around the squish, so we should be good. Ooh, we can do a 4 wide this time. Iron, 2, 3, 4. And now that we're cutting this off, the water pressure, like the line is pulling back. I'm just finding it surprising that we're not evaporating on this end. Like, what are the chances that the water coming in here actually gets all the way over there? That's crazy to me. But once we cut that off, like, this is the close point. Going over by that far would literally have to pull it over 4. But that would be the trailing edge to there, but diagonal to there. I don't know. Fuck it. We're gonna get there though. That's all I know. Starting from the left. Oh, I didn't unban. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, we're going for the invisible ones because invisible ones are a bug, and the invisible ones mean that they have magma. Yeah. The line's now pulling back to here. All right. Eventually, you will have to you cannot possibly have enough water. You will have to evaporate at some point. Go away, go away, go away, go away. And we will uninstall these carts. I forgot to... Nope, we're good. Let that go. I don't think I've seen that, but I did watch an SU about the borehole. Is back. Welcome back. Do you have any experience in Kims? Me? No. Yes, but no. I did a shift in Kims in Space Station 14, and I made like basic level stuff. Like one thing. Near as I can tell, the only chemical I care about is Dilo. I don't give a fuck about any other chemical in that game. Sorry, but I don't. I do not care. I know the other chemicals make for good curing of people and stuff, but half the time you're stuck waiting on botany, and I don't know if botany doesn't care, but near as I can tell, I'm always hearing whenever I'm near med about people complaining about botany not giving them stuff. So it's not dependable, in my opinion. The only chemical that you need a lot of, because you can't solve a lot of things with the basic stuff, is Dilo. You need Dilo. It's not there. Like the chemistry and me screwing around in 13 had a lot going on in it. Right now, we don't have that in 14. I believe they're doing it. I don't know if people were being sarcastic or not, but I kept seeing people discussing how we were about to get some massive fucking update where you're like, yeah, we're going to get genetics, virology, and something else. They could have been being sarcastic. It is the internet. I don't even know who these people are. I could not identify them in a lineup. I'm just saying. But I know that while I was futzing around, I kept seeing people saying that we were about to get some update. Bonnie has to give stuff to 3 departments top of doing their own projects. Food, Kim, Med. We also do cargo bounties. I realize that Among Us is basically Babby Space Station 30. So here's the thing. I don't want to say argument. Argument makes it sound wrong. Disagreement. I am in a disagreement with people over that phrase because I've now showed the game to a couple of people. You know, some of y'all weren't aware of Space Station, but I've now introduced it to Pandasaurus. I've introduced it to Radu Constantine, all that good jazz. And they'll play it for a bit and, you know, with different meanings behind it, they'll go, ah, it's like Among Us. It's Among Us. No, I dislike that. The reason why I dislike that is if you are doing Among Us, by the way, did I get rid of the hauling route? If you are doing Among Us, right, and you do a round where no one's a bad guy, you just do your jobs. In Space Station 14, you can completely die in 10 minutes and not have an antagonist. It is a role-playing game that has antagonists to spice it. I disagree with this idea that, oh, it's Among Us. Because that carries with it the idea that you always have antagonists, or that it's the antagonist doing shit and you're all just waiting for the antagonist to do it. You cannot be an antagonist and do something in the game and go, oh, fuck. Because you just fucked up. One of my rounds as chief engineer, I had people congratulating me because they had not seen engineering cause a Tesla loose and a Singulus in the same time. That's right. I did that. Whoopsie. I keep forgetting if I'm hitting up. Up. Because we had a... Fuck. I cannot do this story and keep track of what I'm clicking at the same time. Give me a sec. Up, click, iron. Up, click, iron. My brain capacity couldn't handle it. We had a... I think it was Teslus first. We had a... Now, for anyone who's not done the game and does not know, in the stations, there's usually an encapsulated area that's technically in space, but on a two-dimensional plane. You have to be able to walk around it. So it's encapsulated, but it's in space in the third dimension. And in this, you will set up laser beams, little laser cannons, little pulse cannons, to shoot at these other things so that they create a force field. And then you will use a particle accelerator to shoot... Do I have bees out in the ocean? To shoot something. And it'll be one of two things. They're in the same containment. You have to build the zoo and then fill the zoo with some type of animal. Your two animals of choice are a T-Rex or a Velociraptor. All right? The T-Rex is a black hole, which everyone calls a singularity or a singulo. And the Velociraptor is a ball of lightning, which everyone calls a Tesla, so on and so forth. Once you have put either your T-Rex or your Velociraptor in your zoo exhibit, you have to get money or power out of them. When you are doing a black hole, you set up radiation collectors because black holes give off lots of radiation, and that's how you power the station. If you do the Tesla, you got to put up Tesla coils near it so that they get struck by it and you collect the electricity. All right, we're following. But the point is, they take the same zoo exhibit. So someone set it up, and in the first 5 minutes, they got it going, but they didn't set up the zoo exhibit walls correctly. So the Velociraptor ran out of the cage. Fucks up, these things will fuck up the entire station. When it's a Tesla that's gotten loose, it's called a Teslus. The big thing that's surviving a Teslus, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The trick to surviving a Teslus is to get away from anything electrical. Anything that's near it will give off electrical discharges and kill you. So don't be in a room with lights. Usually, getting outside and into space or, being near the outer perimeters will keep you safe. So this thing, it gets loose. Whoopsie. And I'm like, hey guys, we got a test loose. We got to watch out for this. Oh, goody. We're at the beginning and there's already a test loose for That's not good. We're basically screwed. Let's just all quit. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Teslus took a route where it started to leave the station. Cool. That happens sometimes. You can just get lucky. 3, 4, 5, 6. You can just get lucky that way and not have to worry about it. Cool. I'm chief engineer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And, I don't want my round to have ended because of 3, because of me. So I'm like, hey, that's gone. What did it do? Well, it turns out it didn't actually do that much damage. This is recoverable. Kick ass. We already have most of the setup anyways. Fix the wall and set it up for T-Rex. Set up for T-Rex. Test. I already warned everyone, hey, test loose, blah, blah, blah. Quickly, we need power. Set this up for T-Rex. So they go and they set it up for T-Rex. They didn't fix the fence. So the T-Rex gets loose. So I'm telling everyone, hey, test loose. Everyone's, oh no, run away. We don't want to die. Test loose. And then the T-Rex gets loose. So I start going, hey, Singulus. And then everyone in the station's going, okay, cool, question, which one is it? Because, by the way, as I stated, the Singularity gives off radiation. So if you're near it or exposed to it, you'll take radiation damage and die. So Tesla, you kind of don't want to be inside internally with the electricity. Black hole, you don't want to be in the middle for sure, but you definitely don't want to be on the outside because if you're in a direct line to it, the radiation will kill you. So it's 2 different ways to survive. So the station starts being like, okay, cool, jackass. Is it a Teslus or is it a Singulus? How do we survive as we get ready to escape? To which I have to tell them, it's both. If you go inside, you'll die. If you go outside, you'll live. But don't worry. Oh, no. As the Teslus had done a giant loop and was now coming back through the station. So it's like, oh, no, yeah, the Teslus is back. Yes, no, it's definitely both. Run somewhere, go inside, go outside, go away, go towards, everyone's dying. So literally I got congratulated at the end of the round, the entire engineering department, for somehow causing both a Teslus and a Singulus, and the entire round ended in like 20 minutes tops. We died so fast. We died so fast and so thoroughly. Count Kim and Mez, the same department. The third was bar. You can die because you were doing, yeah, space. Hiding in a locker. Oh, I love hiding in lockers. So, yeah, no, I get the idea of why people make the comparison. They're like, oh, it's Among Us, but, different. No, first of all, Among Us came out afterwards. Among Us is just werewolf. That's the side thing. I absolutely hate the idea of it's werewolf, of it's Among Us, but different. It's werewolf or it's mafia. Like calling it Among Us. Among Us, I'm not saying Among Us is bad, but Among Us is not genre defining. It's not. The only reason why it's more popular is because it's easier for kids to understand it through the lens of a video game than understanding a social game. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but it's not a great game. It's only as popular as it is because kids' brains cannot understand a werewolf or mafia game. That's it. It is not a defining game. It's not. But again, in those games, something is always actively trying to get you. In the ones where it's not because the narrator set it up that way just to watch everyone freak out, it's kind of funny, but nothing is trying. You know what I mean? In 13 and 14, you can literally lose because specifically nothing, like you can still just die. It is an RPG. I do not consider it a werewolf or mafia style game. There are antagonists as there are, and also half the antagonists aren't secretive. half the antagonists aren't antagonists, 1, and half the antagonists aren't secret, 2. It's a role-playing game. It would be like going into D&D and being like, we're going into town. A dragon stopped us in the road. Just like Among Us. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's an RPG. I did call it Babby version. I mean, I'll give you that one, but I'm not annoyed at anyone in particular. I'm just annoyed at 2024. I'm annoyed at the year we're in, where things that would have a couple of years ago just been called RPGs, now that there's someone antagonizing you, they're now called Among Us, which doesn't make sense. It's called PvP. If you want to do that, just call it PvP. I would accept PvP. Not all PvP is Among Us. It's weird. It's a weird way to say that. New routes. Grab you, grab that, grab you, grab that. On the right side, we've now pushed us back so far that we are, in fact, starting to evaporate over here. If I was Antag, I always PDA bomb the clown. No, so by the way, this came up because people had asked for if I had any stories. So like I said, I have finally played enough time in it to unlock Head of Personnel, which, if you don't know, Head of Personnel is a job in the game where you are a Walmart employee. You are the cash register person at Walmart. Fight me on this. Your primary job is to sit at a counter with people come up to you and you go, how can I help you today? And they tell you what they want you to do. And if you don't do it, they complain that you're getting in the way of their fun. And if you do it, someone complains that you got in the way of someone else's fun. You're a Walmart employee. That's Head of Personnel. Literally, as far as I'm concerned, it is just it's just a stepping stone between doing other jobs and being captain. Because I do not know how to describe that job other than how I've just done it. The idea is that you have access to a room and a computer where you can change people IDs and permissions. That's it. That's their specialty. They don't have any good gear. You don't have special guns or special armor or fucking super doodads. The captain has those. So you're just there to like get yelled at. That's it. That's the job. But so I did a round because I still need a command time anyways to unlock captain. They have all access. No. They have all the... No. I will argue that you on this one. They do not have all access. The person who murders them the fastest has all access. Captain has all access. He has a weapon, he has a good weapon, and he has good armor. He can defend his all access. Head of Personnel is a dude in the middle of a hallway with all access. That does not give you all access. That gives everyone else a motive. If you do not want to be dead and thus not play the round, you have to sit there like a coward in your office. You do not have all access. You can't leave your office. The instant you do, dead. You'll die. You have to be very public about where you're going and whether or not there should be witnesses, because you're gonna die soon. Sure you can. First step is Sec Armory. Very truth though. Yeah, you're HR. That's what it is. So you do all that. So anyways, first round, I'm like, yeah, Head of Personnel, let's do this. And I was on the overflow server because I was like, less people means I'll have less chaos to deal with so I can learn my job. There was no captain. There was no captain at all. So head of security and chief medical officer decided, you know how this would make sense? How many do I have, by the way? I have 3. So this will be the grouping I'm doing. They were like, this is how this will make sense. We're going to break into the captain's office and take all of his shit. Okay. Why? We got to protect it. I suppose that makes sense for head of security. Why is medical officer here? Weird. So they end up, they go in there and they take all of his shit and they start wearing it and ooh, look at me, fancy, fancy, right? Like literally they start divvying up all of his crap to figure out what goes where, so on and so forth. So I'm like, okay, cool. Get the fuck out, get whatever you need, get out of this office. I don't like this door being open, you guys fucking around in here. I just like, go on get. What I do though is I don't take any of the stuff, but I do take his ID card. I take the captain's extra ID card. I go, you guys don't need this. You have departments and shit like that. You can give yourself all access. You do not need the captain's card. If the captain shows up, I need to make sure I give him his card. And they're like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I take the captain's card, but I do not use it. I keep my ID as my card. Which, by the way, if you did not know, you get like a PDA, and in the PDA, you get an ID card. The ID card is what determines where you can go. It determines your access, but it also determines your name. So if anyone looks at you, they'll be like, ah, you are Drew Dryad, head of personnel. You know, cool. So I took the ID card, but I did not equip it or use it. I was just holding on to it. Because I genuinely thought at some point a fucking captain would show up. A captain did not show up, by the way. I got a production near a deadline. So surely enough, also like they took the nuke disc, they took the pinpointer, they took fucking everything out of there. At some point, it's like, oh, I just hear randomly, oh yeah, by the way, head of security's dead. What? What do you mean head of security's dead? Does security aware of this? Do they care? Like, that man had the nuke disc. What do you mean where is he? So we go to look. It was Iron Anvil, right? Yeah. We go to look and he's in like the morgue, or his body's in the morgue, because the medical person's like, ah, he's too damaged, cannot be healed. Oh, well. And I'm like, no, we have to know who murdered him. Fix him. You're a medical person. He had nuke disc. Fix him. So I look at his health and shit. And like I said, in order to get my medical and my security time, I basically just kept brigmedding, which is I would be a medic who worked for security. I would heal security and shit. Now, he had a lot of damage, but as someone who regularly healed sec, it didn't look like that much. It was only like 700, 800 damage. I was like, that's bad, but it's not that bad. And he's in the middle of starting to rot, so yay, cool time limit. So I sit there and I start telling people like, no, you do this, you give me this, I need this, give me the supplies. And I sat there and I force healed this man. I got him to like the last stage before rotting, and I got his health to negative 193 or some shit. You pass out at 100 damage, you die at 200 damage. You can be revived from death when your damage gets healed below 200. So I get him to like 193, 194, clear, boop. I get him alive. Cool, we've reset the timer if nothing else. He is alive now and is not guaranteed to die. So then I just sit there and I keep working on, doing the other things to get him back below 100 so that he heals from that. Start getting the information. Cool. Oh no. Fucking nuke disc is stolen. The fuck do you mean it's stolen? Big panic. Turns out it wasn't stolen. But over the course of the rest of the shift, he dies like 3 fucking times. Fucking the chief medical officer dies like 2 or 3 times themselves. I have to keep leaving the bridge area to go heal these people. At some point, I'm looking at the camera and there's an AI core separate from the station It's just out there in the middle of nowhere. I'm not even entirely sure how normal people would get access to it. Hello, Karn Emerid. Hold on, bear with me. I'm in the middle of a story. I have no clue how to get out there, right? But there's a camera in there, and I look, and in the middle of the AI core, there is one of the security personnel dead. Blood everywhere, and there's just a knife on him. So I go to the head of security, and I'm like, hey, are you aware that your security dude is dead? He goes, no, where is he? I go, he's in the AI core. He goes, how'd he go out there? I go, I don't know, this is your job. Do your job, please do your job. So, we figure out he's dead. He's been dead for a while. We're getting reports of 2 or 3 syndicate people running into like maintenance tunnels and shit. Security's not handling it. Fucking head of security keeps dying. Med keeps dying. I am losing my mind at keeping the rest of the command staff alive. We finally get onto the damn escape. We get onto evac. We fly back. I've made sure that like everyone in command that is on the server is alive. I keep them all there. We get there. Cool. Job done. Stress over. There were 3 bad guys. There were 3 syndicates or whatever. 2 of them had a job to help the third guy at some other secondary objective. And the third guy's job was to steal the captain's ID. That's why head of security and CMO kept getting assassinated, because they were flashing around all the captain stuff. So the syndicates knew that they had raided the captain's area. So they kept raiding them and attacking them and people around them and shit. And their secondary people thinking that they were looking for the captain's ID. But they failed because I had it. I had nothing from the captain but his ID, and it was inside my bag. So I never showed up as captain, so they thought I didn't raid him, meaning I am Space Station 14 Harry Potter. Because only by wanting to get the stone but not actually use it could I save the day. And that was my first shift as head of personnel. It was rather stressful. Hey, Khan Amarid, thank you so much for raiding in. What are you doing, my buddy? You're doing Dwarf Fortress. Kick ass. So yeah, that's what happens when you're head of personnel in Space Station 14. You sit at a desk, you get yelled at, you lose your mind trying to keep everyone else alive, and at the end of the day, it turns out that you were holding the correct document the entire time. All right. I need a couple more bouts of obsidian to do this correctly, because we got to go down like a couple levels. Yeah, totally screwing room quality with everyone engraving. Oh no! You wrangled the cats who were also wrangling the cats. Yes. Hello, everyone from Carnes. Welcome in. This is Merchant Calmed. We are trying to do an evil tower sort of a thing. We are on a 2 high by 6 wide map because we are building a tower out in the middle of the ocean. We are currently draining 11 Z levels of ocean off the map so that we can slowly construct a tower into the bottom of the ocean so that we can be the evil necromancer that we wanted the entire time. Why? Because this tower is on the same map as our last base, Mirror Tax, which was a 2-to-1 scale replica of the Raccoon Police Department from the Resident Evil 2 remake. And when we did that, we were in an evil biome next to a necromancer tower, but the necromancer got killed, and the evil biome was not a reanimating evil biome. Very sad. We killed lots of goblins, though. So we've terraformed the bottom of the ocean as well as we could to make it flat, and we built up everywhere that we had drained the water from. But the bottom layer will always have water because it's flat and horizontal pressure is calculated differently than vertical pressure. So we are now slowly removing parts of our tower wall above the reduced water line so we could pour lava down and create an obsidian wall. That way, that is how we are going to make the wall under the water. I'm wanting to secure it at some point. Now, going all the way around is going to be a pain. I want to secure this dry area first, if I can. So this means that we are going to have another round of putting magma in these mine carts. But afterwards, this should be our last round for now of putting magma in these mine carts. Because the rest of these will probably be on hold while we work on the floor to get other things going. While they're doing that, though, I do not see a reason why. Because this is like bone dry now. So there is no reason why I could not uninstall those two and run out and start smoothing this ground. Or this wall, I should say. That one I cannot reach. That is just going to get someone killed if I try to. This one I can. So let's start smoothing our obsidian wall of justice. Since it's just smoothing, we don't care about their skills so much. Oh, I did not want the floor to be done right now. And actually, that last part, we'll cut that off just to make sure no one runs in this area and falls off and drowns. Because there is still some water coming in, and they have to find ways to scare me. All right, I think that's looking much better now, though. Lurk, dog around the big block. By the way, what is NTR supposed to do? Anytime I managed to get it before Goob Station boosted her requirements, I was only able to act as a substitute head of personnel. Also, you just melted the minecarts. Oh, you are right. That's not good. Thank you. Let us do a forbid in case there is an active requirement on one. Unforbid. Throw away. Good eye. I don't know. I know what you're talking about, but that's only on Goob, right? Because I don't think I've seen the blue dude on non-Goob. They're like another security person, right? You are supposed to be there semi-trolling the heads of staff. You're in an advisory position where you are supposed to be telling them that they should be following the SOP. You're there to be fun police. You're there to literally be like, you just said this. Don't you think we should be in blue right now? Do you think that really requires security level red? It sounds to me like the chief of engineering isn't doing his job. Chief engineer, can you explain why we don't have power after 5 minutes? You're literally just there to fuck with people, near as I can tell. Something about sending faxes. I don't quite understand the role, but yeah, it seems like your job is to tell the command staff to do their job, and if they don't, you're supposed to fax central command, which I think is the admin. You're supposed to tattle, I think. Yeah, you're a company auditor. Yeah. You're literally just there as a soft antagonist. All right. So here's what I want to do for now. I need to build out a floor. What do I have for floor building? 737 iron bars is not going to be enough for what I'm wanting to do. New question. How many rocks do I have? Actually, before I do this, let's clean cons so that I'm not thrown off on math. Good for me. All right, what do we have on our rocks and stones? And they could become 4 times that. But the problem is right now, 4 times a low number is still a very low number. The best we could do is out of siltstone, where we get about 800. I don't think we wouldn't even get that. It'd be like 720. 724? 724. Is that 724 worth of floor, though? I guess so. It's just temporary anyways, but yeah, we'll have to do that. Fuck. All right, where's siltstone in here? Fuck it, I'll just unforbid it the other way. All right, start making me blocks. There's siltstone. Because I need a floor up so I can start working down there. As annoying as it is. Admin, Saya's exploding too much. Yeah, exactly. It's an almost joke one. I believe it has prerequisites because your complaints have to be legit complaints. So you'd have to know what the job is that you're complaining about. All right, let's put the sandstone block back. There you go. That plus people were abusing the fact that it has all access to troll. Oh, the nanotracer representative has all access. This makes sense. Like I said, I'm some of these I'm not aware of right now purely because most of my time now has been on the official server, and the official servers appear to have less stuff than the unofficial servers, which I find strange. Because when I was streaming it, everyone's like, what did you do to get sent there? I.e. Goob Station, i.e. Australia. But if these other servers have more features, would not it have been an acceptable idea that I just liked playing with more features? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for, the official servers and doing the other things, and I am enjoying myself. But the idea that it wasn't ever in anyone's head that I was doing it because they're always like, what did you do to get sent there? Not, why did you choose this place? In fact, I found that to be very strange. But yeah, so I've been brigmetting a ton. The last round I did because I had to get more security and more medical time for to unlock captain. I've all the command time, all the engineering time I need. I needed to get more security and more medical time. So I was playing as security. And the last round I did was this morning, and it was a round that would never end because there wasn't that many people there, and the only security was me. I was literally the only security member, And I literally did it as the uncaring adult in the room. Straight up, I was like, hey guys, this is a reminder that your suit has the ability to tell us where your coordinates are. But we don't have enough people to save you or to come looking. So try to die somewhere public so that someone else can come save you and drag you to medical. Thank you. I was just saying and doing shit like that. I was just like, hey guys, look, if you want to be saved, we can do it. But look, let's all be frank. That's not going to happen. So, you know, be careful. Oh, no. I should not have done this. Get rid of those because the water can glom over. I'm already getting water on it. Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. And we'll take that one out too. We don't have a wall there yet. As a matter of fact, because at some point we are going to be putting obsidian there, I'm going to do this slightly differently. I'm going to do a floor here and then build a wall there just to cut this off so I can go around safely. Come on. I don't want to build more floor because I don't want to give more opportunity for the water to come up. To be frank, you're saying that people who play on a server where medbay doesn't revive people. Oh yeah, because of the head of sect being down. I just, oh, he's too far gone. It's only a couple hundred. I came back. I got killed one time. There were apparently revs. I was doing chief engineer. There were apparently revs. They killed me and they threw my body out into space by the black hole. I absorbed tons of radiation damage, but somehow I didn't rot? That one I don't understand. I wasn't getting genetic damage or something. I don't know. I wasn't rotting. So at some point I get found and I get brought all the way to medbay where they're like, wow, he's got a shit ton of radiation damage. Like 1,600 or more. I remember it was 16. Massive amount. I don't think it was 16,000, so I'm going to go 1,600. 1,600. What the fuck happened to him? That's the most I've ever seen. Blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing. I recommend playing Diona. Diona, best race ever. Fuck every other race. Because I was in my body and I was like, oh, cool. I'm in medbay. And I clicked become Babby. Become Babby Diona. So I exploded out of my own chest without radiation damage and went, I'm immortal. And I said, there are revs on this station. They killed me. And they went, yeah, bro, that was a while ago. They've been handled. I went, okay, cool. I need to be kept alive for 10 minutes. Protect me. I'm the chief engineer. And they're like, okay, yeah, cool. And then they just left. And there wasn't air in medbay. So they said, yeah, cool. And then I died. But then one of them came back in. And then they came back in and then they revived me. And they're like, oh shit, you're dead. And I was like, that was close. That wasn't protecting me. And they're like, oh yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so someone put an oxygen tank on me, which was amazing. Someone put a little oxygen tank on me, which I did not know you could do, but you can put oxygen tanks and masks on baby Dionas and look cute as hell. And I was like, hey, bring me to head of security. I need to be protected for a couple minutes. And they went, okay, because it was a security dude. He escorted me over to where security was and went, hey, Hoss. Hey, Hoss. Hey, Hoss. He went, yes. He went, hey, we found chief engineer. This is him. And I went, I will never die. And he went, that's cool. And I went, hey, I need you to protect me. I got like 6 minutes left until I grow up. Keep me alive. And he went, okay. And then he left. I'm on the station where security has a door here, and there's like security gates, like, and they form a square before you get into security in the southeastern quadrant of security on that station. And he went, okay, and then left. And the doors behind me were sealed. And the station was wicked hot, so I just burned and died of dehydration. He just left me in there and I died. And at the end of the round, I was yelling, I'm like, security, how the fuck did I survive the revs and everything else and you kill me? He goes, I didn't kill you. I'm like, you were protecting me. He's like, yeah. Bro, are you fucking stupid? Do not have a pet. Never get a pet. Like, okay, and then leaves. He just leaves me trapped out there so I die. Oh my God. It's not a hard, it was like fucking 6 minutes. 6 minutes, you fucking attention deficit jackass. 6 minutes. Just drag me in there. Give me some water. Fuck, I'm a cat. I died. Why do they make us need paperwork to revive people? What are you talking about? What servers? I have never needed paperwork to revive anyone. What servers do you need? That's weird. I don't know what server that is, but that's a weird server. On MRP servers. No, literally the what server? Because it's not the wizard servers. Itchy nose. And as far as I'm concerned, they're not low role play. Like they have very strict, stringent rules. So I don't know what server you're on where they're like, you can't revive people. That's weird. That's very weird. Don't do it. They died. They knew what was going to happen. Everyone who dies must stay dead. Okay, I don't know what server that is. I have now played on Goob, and I have now played on like every East Coast Wizard server that I think you can play on. And at no point on any of those two whole options, to be fair, there are multiple Wizard servers, but they have the same rule set anyways. Is there been you need paperwork to revive people? I find Diona, including myself, get weird ideas about death. Why? It's not a thing that happens until you kill me. I told y'all the story of how I like just ruined this guy's day by never being dead. Like, Diona's the best. The thing is, you have to understand how to be the baby. You have to do the baby correctly, or someone's just gonna double tap you. In one of the rounds I was doing, I forget what my job was. It might have been Brigmedding. I think I was Brigmedding. I got killed. Massive revenant infestation. All of Medbay was revs. They said, hey, he's sec. Don't revive him. Because he's sec and he can't be fucking brain controlled or whatever. So I was like, oh, that's a bummer. So I popped out, I exploded as baby form, and I went running. And I found security. And I went, hey, all of Med is rev. And they went, okay. Didn't do anything. And I'm like, oh, that's neat. It was like, okay, let me the fucking security. I'm gonna like wait so I can rebirth. They're like, okay. So I ended up in the warden's office, and then they got assaulted by syndicates or something. There was lots of fighting. All I know is it was me and a puppy, I think. A puppy were in the room, and we're in the warden's office, and I would wait for the dog to move. And whenever the dog moved is when I would move. And I would just pick a random direction and hold the button for as long as the dog was moving so that I looked like I was an AI baby Diona. Because when Dionas become baby form, Motherfuck. They split into 3, and only one of them is controlled by you. So I literally just sat there for 10 minutes. The room was filled with syndicate people or whatever. And I was just slowly moving around like, don't look at me. It is the best. Basically, every Diona person gets their own built-in, well, this was done horribly wrong. Every Diona person gets their own built-in ghost roll, which is pretend to not be Diona for 10 minutes and we'll let you play again. It's awesome. Siltstone. Construction wall. Siltstone. All right. Well, that's awkward. Why did I pause that one? That means they all got thrown away up here, didn't they? One did. Where the fuck do the other minecarts go? Try that again. Don't go to the first one, because apparently the first one's right there. Oh, they literally stacked them all up here. You idiots. We got to slowly, one by one, unforbid the mine carts. All right, let's do it this way. First of all, get the other crap out of there, too, while I'm at it. Yeah, no, they just recently, I believe, introduced the Vox, which are birds that breathe nitrogen, which is weird. But yeah, no, right now, there are other servers, but the 3 names I've seen a lot are Wiz, Goob, and Apopsis? Apoopsis? So it might be an Apoopsis thing. Dr. Zool, the diagnostician, created Ugith Vagush Uma Rukin, a microcline quern, which I did not know he was making. He claims it's an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Death Star 175, the first bolted prophets. Okay. You say so. I will not question you. Construction floor. That is where wall is. There we go. So yeah, we're going to have to slowly unforbid these one at a time. Because the other way, I mean, maybe I could, but last time I tried doing them all at once, it made it freak out and he couldn't grab the minecart. So we're just going to do one at a time. The only thing I know is a DNR trait from 13. Yeah, no, what I've seen a bunch of people do, particularly as Brig Medic, is if they get taken out by security, they'll just quit. Which, come the fuck on, just because I'm like healing you and reviving you. Fuck off. No, I'm not going to play anymore. Bro, you wanted to be the antag. Don't get angry if you get arrested. It doesn't make sense. They don't have genetics in it right now. They're about to, perhaps. Like I said, the people we're discussing are going to have genetics, virology, and something else. I don't know where they're getting the information from, and again, I don't know the authenticity of the people saying this. Can't believe y'all brought them all the way up here, you idiots. Because Because I was ready to get my magma on. You've now ruined my magma on getting. Well, so why do the kids keep playing out here? Stop it. All right, how are we doing down here? The funny thing is we're at a point now where there's like literally so little water there that I could probably do what I did before and just force cut the water. Feel like at this point I would, half ruin some of the fun of it, but I could. And that's good. That means progress. As long as I can get one of these done. Like, I need to do this floor. I need to do this floor. This floor is actually, for the most part, golden. Because this is cutting the water off from getting onto this early anyways. So we could build out in the middle and handle most of this problem. But yeah, we would have to tear down an obsidian right where there's already water. So it's a bit awkward for sure. Because if I were to pour obsidian there, that would be a floor for the water to run in. You know what I mean? So these lower levels, I might have to do some fucky shit to make them work correctly. And don't even get me started on that. Because this circle has to go all the way down for the most part. Here should be easy. This will be a bit difficult because that is getting 7s. That is getting 7s. That is going to be difficult. That is out. Oh, that one's not completely outside the remit of what I'm doing, but it kind of is. Which is going to make it hard. I just want to get my frames back for a minute. Please, sir, I want some frames. Do you have any frames for me, good sir? Yeah, we're down to 21. Is it me, or the more I wall off the water being able to pour into the middle here, the slower the frames get? Like, it does not like the tower during this nonsense. Oh, there's so many minecarts. I don't know if you can have the genetic trait to not be... Yeah, no. From what I understand, no. The only things you can have right now are speech patterns. Speech patterns, mute, and blindness. Oh, and paranoid. Every time I was doing it with Panda, she kept putting on the paranoid trait, so she kept hearing things? Or something? Yeah. Like I said, there's just not really in it right now. Unfortunately. But, that being said, there's some game coming up. My brain, it struggles to recall, but the heart, it yearns. It yearns. Oh, no, it's not. It's coming up. It's come out. Save the Earth from the aliens. Planet Defense Force 6. Planet Defense Force 6 has got everyone very angry right now. And I wish that they hadn't made people very angry. Why would you ever take something other than accentless? So, to be clear, accentless is a weird thing. It is an accent. I think it's 6. Didn't 6 come out? I think 6 came out like a week or so ago. But the problem is when people played it, it was like, oh, by the way, you need an Epic Game Store login, which they did not announce on Steam. So that made a lot of people very salty. So apparently they're looking into it or something. I don't know. Like, they're not even on, like, they're not even doing anything major through Epic. So I don't know why they did this. But yeah, accentless, to be clear, is not having an accent. It's removing a racial accent. So if you were to type in something normally, if you're a cat person, some things will get turned into cat puns, as an example. You know, it'll change some of the things around, and when you scream, it'll be your racist scream, I believe. If you do accentless, it just makes you count as human for all speech patterns. That's all accentless is. Accentless is not choosing an accent. Accentless is choosing to have a human accent. Because all races other than human already have a built-in slight accent. Yeah, no, I was super hyped for it, and I do and still probably will be playing it now. But I don't know. It's in the middle of this massive controversy because they decided to have a third-party requirement without saying it on Steam. So a bunch of people got angry, which I do not fault them for. But if I ever want to do that game multiplayer with any of my friends, I know they will all not do an Epic Game login. So now there's a decent chance I'm not going to be able to play the game as much. Great. Thanks for that. Does Cook on 14 have the built-in Italian accent? Yeah, I think he had something, because I've seen one have an accent. Either the person was just really typing, or as Nivik is stating, his hat or something does it. Please go downstairs for my tower. Why is this child here? Go away, child. When they grab the minecart down here, the whole stack should fall. Yep, there we go. All right, that's on me. I'll have to keep attention to that in the future. Make sure I don't cause that problem again. Siltstone. Weird. I've been playing a lizard guy who hisses a lot. This makes sense. Oh, I gotta get rid of all of these.
What do you call a French man wearing sandals?
A Frenchman wearing sandals. I do not know.
Philippe Flop.
What? Philippe Flop? It's not Philippe Flop, is it? Please tell me it's not. I don't understand the joke of Philippe Flop. Does 14 work on Steam Deck? I don't know. It's not super complicated, so I wouldn't see why it couldn't. We could Google this. Steam Deck. Well, I asked the question and it loaded up a video of someone doing it, so I'm going to guess yes. I would presume it's slightly difficult with some of the shortcuts, but I guess so. I don't know how good it is at it, but apparently it must be theoretically possible. Yeah, that's the one thing is you can do almost everything in the game by clicking. This is good and it works. But if you want to do the game like any of the high stakes or doing things fast jobs, you absolutely need to have the hotkeys down. That would be my one thought. Is if you do not have the hotkeys, you're going to get shot. I like how the thing that I built for the emergency, you know, like, hey, get out of the water. We got to deconstruct now because it's too good. It's going to kill us in reverse now. Just a neat little thought. Ah, the water is coming over. Here's what I'm going to do to stop that. Cut those two off. There you go. What I would rather do is these floor grates I'm getting rid of. Install them over here. Since this is where the floor is. This way, it's less of a worry. I would have preferred if you installed it from the correct side, but whatever. You install it wherever your little dangerous dwarf mind tells you to. I know I have quick uninstall. Someone's going to tell me about it in a second. I'm aware. I don't know why, but I still keep hitting G to throw drop items all the time. My hotkey retention is a hot mess. Yeah, because it's Q now, right? It's Q to drop and control Q to throw. But also, they changed throw recently, so you don't throw as far, I think. Very strange. This one I think I have to leave there for now.
Using mass remove would be easier, Kappa.
There it is. There it is. Look, all you need to know is that I'm not going to use throwing axes, and AoE Argenta is best girl. If they put out like a post-game DLC, I'm destroying it. Like, I don't care what they have in there for a fight. It will be dead. All right, install the grates. Let's go. Install the don't die floors. Please don't die. Well, if nothing else, they shouldn't be able to get pushed too far in. They should not die. This wasn't a hard concept. If you have the floor there, just stand here, build there. Stand here, build there. Good enough, fuck it. Build, construction, floor. Silt stone. This way the water drains, I can get close to the problem. All right, speaking of that, how's the magma doing? Okay, are you forbidden? You are not forbidden. Good, because I'm an idiot. Please dump them in the pile so I can get magma. Thank you. Boo-doo. Why? Why didn't I just build you all the way out? All right, and then this would be 2 more grates. Construction, floor grate, boom. That, floor grate. Let that one install. Is this another new call? No, this is still the tower. This is the second one. This is the first base after the Raccoon Police Department. It's just I'm now in the water doing things. And you can use only flamers. Flamers don't work as well with his Argenta build. Because everyone's like, flamers, oh, they're super. No, they're not. No, they're not. You might as well be building melee. Fuck. Oh, if someone gets in 5 squares of me, I can destroy them. Or, and hear me out here, destroy the whole map. Play how you want to. I'm not hating on flamers. I have an annoyance in me for everyone who kept bitching that flamers were so OP in the beta. And it's like, that's not even close to like the issue or strength. And then we get to the main game and they're surprised bolters do things. They had to nerf heavy weapons into the ground because they were surprised bolters kill people. Like, that baffles me. I have no clue what everyone else was doing in the alpha and beta. Oh, I just realized I can smooth this now safely. where does this end? Here? Here. That's where that ends. So I need to get my wall there. All right, I'll leave that as it is for now. All right, did they get stacked? They got stacked. And then after that wall gets brought down enough for me to, conjoin it, we should be fine. The real issue is I want to do this wall without dying. Problem. This one I think I can uninstall. This one I think I can uninstall. Construction floor, U to U. I'm gonna leave that one there in case the water comes around this backside. Actually, how far? That's not gonna get anyone dead. I can probably just uninstall it and leave it as a whole, because if someone goes down there, they need to come back up. Like, literally a wall here would solve that issue. I think if I went down here real quick and built a wall here, that this would solve half of my issue upstairs. Because that would force any water on this lip to go away a different way. So only one water would come down here occasionally. This should evaporate. Nothing can be in the upper row now. Yeah, there shouldn't be any twos anymore. Did I not understand how this was connected? Is this all... Oh, this is all solid. It's just that that's ramps. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I did not understand what I was looking at. There's not water there. You're wrong. Stop seeing water where there's definitely water. I'm not quite good. Didn't see the water. So I can just funnel it that way a little bit. Almost want to connect it to that. If I could channel a hole into there so that the water drains out faster, because that's off the primary line. So that's, what are you doing? What is that man doing? Oh God, you're insane. I just got to cut the pressure line off from that, and we should be good. We'll get some water over here, but this won't be able to backfeed. And that's my big concern. One more. And don't be stupid about it this time. All right, sweet. We'll install some safety grates down there. Because again, the purpose of me doing this is so that there's a safety way to get up from there to here. There you go. A little bit of safety. Shouldn't be bad. I can also now afford to do that wall. Nope, apparently there's just too much water somewhere in there. Other than a little gap here, this should ensure that this water evaporates. If not, I could push the wall out further or the hole back further. Either of these two would solve the problem. I'm just not sure which one's the right answer. We'll just build a wall. The wall would be the better choice. Doing another hole would require being in deeper water now, which is probably not good. There you go. That way we have this to try to strive for to get out. Okay, which now means I don't have any of the grates for up here to do the thing I was trying to do. No! Okay. This is not part of the wall, so it can be channeled. The further I can pull the water back from what I'm trying to do, the better. Because I need a floor here and a floor there. So I can do the wall here. And here. Build construction. Alright. Get the floor here. Should not be able to cross over now. And I would need a floor here. I can't get rid of that because that's needed for the wall. So when the wall is there, though, I should be able to connect this here and not have a problem. All right, so we're just waiting then. That's where we are. We're waiting on the magma. Which, by the way, did you all get stacked? You did. Kick ass. Someone start pumping. We'll get the magma wall extended over. Then we can complete it with our wall. And between the two, it'll be wall-walled. And then, I don't know, we can maybe let the water flood for a bit just so we can be like, hey, look, this is what it feels like to have frames. What do you say, chat? But no, going ahead, I got like 3 games I got to squish into like 2 slots. We're going to have a temporary slot for a bit. But I've got to do Terraria. I got to do Kingdom Hearts. And also, at some point, I got to do some more work on the channel. Now that we have the new... What keeps burning down there? Now that we got the new setup. Now that we got the new programming languages to be working with. At some point, probably going to have to do a stream or 2 of that. And or D&D campaign building. I know over the years, a bunch of you have expressed interest in D&D campaign building and advice and DMing and like. Do 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 do. Ba 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 beep boo. Bitty bitty beep boo. Close, close, close. All right. Close it off, let it evaporate. Back upstairs while that works. What is happening down here? Are y'all still avoiding each other? Yeah, you are. By the way, I don't know if any of y'all are in the Discord. There was another update to the program I use for the Forgotten Beast generation. And it looks better, Roar. It looks like they've really improved on how it does creatures and getting things to look the way they're supposed to. But I will say it's the pictures that I was able to generate, it's making them look more correct to the description. But I think that they're slightly losing some of their bestial nature, if that makes sense. Like I told it to generate a crab, and it definitely looked like a spooky fucking crab. But it didn't, it was almost like losing a little bit of its D&D flair, if that makes sense. The queen has imposed a ban. Well, she's free to do that. You shouldn't be second guessing what the queen says. Can you go, we need this one to go away. That's what we're waiting on. All right. In the meantime, can I just remove mud from on here? Or would building a dirt road get rid of the mud? Maybe. You're not disconnected. Maybe you're disconnected. I don't know. Legally distinct crabbiness. Yes. Okay, so no, that did not. Oh, it did. It did get rid of the mud. Sweet. Okay, new question. Does smoothing that stone get rid of that mud? Yes. All right. I know we could build floor and get rid of floor, but this looks like it's far easier to do. Don't want to go too high because there's still water up there. Beetle doodle doo. Dirt road. Needs soil. So that can't be smooth and it can't be soiled. All right, we found areas where this doesn't work. Much sadness. I thought this would get rid of most of the mud. I guess we will have to do the floor technique. Because that can't be built on. It's not floor, but it can't be smooth. Strange. Obnoxious. Hello, Kleptomania. How goes? Good time zone. What? Good time zone? What time zone? No time zones. Everyone will be in my time zone. I've determined it. For I am the king. And as the king, I am determined that we cannot sell the anvils. And also, maybe we should have 2 bags. That's how you spell leather. No! Hold on. Leather bag 2. All right. Let's get that in. Who we got? Omnatus. Welcome in, Omnatus. How goes? Is it me or do I keep giving people dwarves and every time I come back, we have the same list here? 1, 2, 3, skipping the child. Omnatus the first. That's not how things work. That is backwards. And there was also another game. I'm trying to remember right now. My game does not remember the words that are coming out of my mouth. We have no king. We have queen. It's been a while. Going good. Oh, God. What? What hath been done? Beetle doodle doo. Dirt road. Beetle doodle doo. Dirt road. Wait, what? How come in that clip that you just made 2 minutes ago, it goes, chat is not available as the VOD has expired? What? What are you talking about? That better be a bug. If there's no VOD of this, I'm going to be very salty. It's going okay. I think I'm on day 2 of a new antibiotic. Okay, something so strong the pharmacies don't carry it. And I had to get it from the biggest hospital on the island. So they tell me I'll be fine now. Oh, okay. VOD is not published yet, but it's been before. It used to be, they might have gotten rid of this, but you used to be able to click something just right, and you would be in the VOD of the thing that was as it was currently live. You used to be able to do that. The implication now is that you can no longer do that, which I suppose makes sense. But I still reserve the right to be salty about it. Can't find VOD equals expired. No, you used to. This is why they gotta stop changing their UI. They make things hard to do. Hold on, I'm gonna click on my own stream. I'm gonna click on my own stream. It was. How the fuck did you do it? You used to be able to click it so you could see it as a list of videos. It's
Listen.
what? It's past broadcasts. Yeah. Why am I not seeing this? Is it / past broadcast? Is that the word? Slash past broadcast? Nope, it didn't like that. Hold on to Kleptomania. I see you were discussing the diseases. I'm trying to remember how to get to my own past broadcasts. Staph infection got a higher... What the fuck? Mega resistant strain of... What was it again? Someone's saying Staphylococcus? Thank you. I don't know how you did that, but thank you. Yeah. See? So there's a VOD. I don't know why it's acting like there's not a VOD. You can access it right now. For free. For free. They acting like it ain't there. They crazy. What did I just do? They crazy. All right. Now, we're needing to wait for the magma to evaporate. Unfortunately, we're going to come over. We're going to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to use 7 obsidian. We could do 8, 9, and then do 10, 11. And we could close it up correctly that way too. We have 18 down there, so using the extra obsidian shouldn't be hard. Had problems for a year. So yeah, I should be healed in 10 days. Cough. Jesus. Had problems for a year? That ain't good. Do-do. So, hold on. The antibiotic is used for what? Okay, hold on. This is what's throwing me off. My brain keeps coming. I don't know what that acronym means. I don't know what MRSA is. Methis. Oh, that is the Staphylococcus. Methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. It's caused by a type of staph bacteria that's become resistant to many antibiotics. Yeah, that's what's going to kill us all. Like, whenever people are like, don't use, stop using all the antibacterial hand soaps and stuff. You're just going to get us all killed. That's the thing they're making. that is that and that other one. Whoa. Cancifilades, I think they kept calling it in the army. Cancifilades. That's what's going to kill us all. This is why I don't use antibiotics, so we don't die to whatever I have. But no, we're going to come up with a new thing to defeat that one. And a new one, and a new one. Surely there could be no end of invent new... There could be no end to invent new drug to handle problem. As long as we just keep inventing the new drugs, it'll be fine. That's such a bad idea. So I had an idea. I should be able to get a floor grate there. I do have a floor grate, and I can get a wall there. If I can do this carefully, I can get a wall there and then get rid of the floor grate and have a wall there, and I just won't have to worry about anything. See, that right there is why I built the super floor, because you're an idiot. Oh my God, what is this? Where did that come from? You can see who did the job? Where the fuck was that? Oh my God, I can see why it's not working now. Why is this down here under new features, not up here like, ba-ba-da-da! We have fixed the problem. I repeat, we have fixed the problem. Don't get me wrong, I love my circles. I love circles and shit. But like, I feel like that should be #1 priority. You can click on a job now and click on who the fuck's doing it and what the problem is. That's been an issue since Steam version existed. We saw how we work at the speed of science happen. Of course, Big Pharma could cure anything, but they really meant to say is we distribute at the speed of profits. That makes sense. All right, come on, slate yourself for removal. And then I will build a wall. This will be forbidden, paused, unforbidden, build, construction, floor grate, here. And and that should solve the problem. What? Why'd you take it away? Come back. Come back, Cyrilak. You're my only hope. No. I know there was some water. It was very scary. Very scary water. Could have, like, washed some of the dirt off or something. Very scary. Come back. There we go. See, now we have a perfect little thing over here. We can do stuff. We can do it. So yeah, if I wanted to, I could actually just build up some wall right now and channel some of the water away. Can you just evaporate lava? Like, I'm coming up with things to do to make this easier and easier for when the lava is evaporated. But here's a crazy thought. Just fucking evaporate, bro. If I build a wall there, there's a chance he gets knocked off. But if he gets knocked off, he can walk back. He should be fine. Yeah, fuck it. Don't even do that. Because I'm going to have to get rid of it anyways when the obsidian's good. Oh, but, we can now smooth this since there's no chance of dying. I see no reason. What are we doing, by the way? Tower is leaking? It's growing downwards? Look, okay. It's not growing downwards, it's we were cheating. All right, hold on. Here's what the issue was. Water. Boom. Our tower, right? Was 3 up. And then our tower did this to the bridge, right? So hold on. Let me do the math right. Bridge 1, 2. So it's just literally it was just 1. This is what our tower did. Oh, this should have been an odd number. Hold on. There you go. That was our evil tower in the ocean. All right? Our tower, and then randomly down here, it would get big again. And be a circle that got bigger. This is what the shape of our base was before. That was our base. What I'm not growing it downwards. I've taken this and I'm expanding it out. And then we're going to do the next one, which is going to be slightly easier, so that it is, in fact, an evil tower sticking up from within the ocean. But right now, all we have is this, which is not good. That is what we are doing. We're not growing it downwards. We're technically getting rid of the fact that it's not what we say it is. Like, what tower does that? That is an insane idea for... No tower does this. That's weird. It's not a tower. We are bridging the gap between the ziggurat and the tower so that it actually is together. That is what we are doing. Because this... Thank you for the resub, by the way.
Oh.
This is what we had. This was our only way between the two, was this little connection. Also, once we get this done, we can have not just a central connection anymore. We can do other connections as we so choose. We've been stuck with a central connection because, you know, like, look at this. Look at this nonsense. Look at all this nonsense of where the water and stuff was. It's ugly. It's bad. Ugh, don't like it. So we are making it so that our tower actually connects and is not just essentially floating. The problem is this bottom layer had so much water that it's been a pain to work through. The only way to work through this last layer is to pour magma on it from above and cut the water off. But we have a 1 out of 7 amount of magma that is refusing to evaporate. It has decided it knows best. And I do not know why it knows best. I think it needs to know less.
Welcome, distinguished Stoneblood, to the great capital Evilish Tower of Osmelbaton, founded in 189, over the Ocean of Purity. Our noblest Queen Nivek, once unrivaled in prowess along the entirety of the Road of Adventures, hailing from the lush clasp, have vowed to maintain the ocean of purity and subsequently started the mega project to quell the tide of moistness for their own.
I want to fix this. I want to put in one comma after Esmelbaton.
Welcome, distinguished Stoneblood, to the great capital evilish tower of Esmelbaton, founded in 189, over the
You need that
ocean
comma.
of purity.
It sounded
Our
weird without the
noblest
comma.
Queen Nivek, once unrivaled in prowess along the entirety of the Road of Adventures, hailing from the lush clasp, hath vowed to maintain the ocean of purity and subsequently started the Meg project to quell the tide of moistness.
The
for
tide of moistness. I demand there shall be no moistness. Only by drawing up the Earth's blood will we quell the moistness. So one of the things we're waiting on right now is I created a stack of minecarts, poured magma on it, dragged that into an evaporative circle, let most of it evaporate, but technically we need one square to evaporate more so than the rest. And when that one evaporates, we can get all the minecarts of magma, drag them upstairs, and then slowly dump them over the side of the tower to fill in the moist zones. And then from here, we can do the next layer down, do that, and then, you know, fill that floor in. And then from there, do that, fill the next floor and do that. The problem is this one is 1, 2, 3 down where we're needing to be. And like, once we get down there, there's just no more you can do. What are all these bodies and how do they get there? Oh, have those bodies been slowly getting washed off the top of the bridge? Is that what's going on? They just like wash off the top of the bridge. They, I guess, were getting caught here and then they would slowly fall this way? I don't know how there's so many bodies on this side. There's even a horseshoe crab. I don't know why they're over there. We might have to like cheat those ones out just to get them out of over there. So last time I wondered here why you have no adamantine. Because ocean biome. Oceans don't get adamantine? As to why you generally don't get adamantine, I still say you need me to generate maps for you. Wait, why does ocean not get adamantine? Oceans never get adamantine. Why? That doesn't make sense. You generate the caves, then you do water. Why would the water scare away the adamantine? I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that doesn't make sense. All right, we have finally evaporated. Cool. Get it? Because it got cool. Holy shit. Just ask that candy floss dissolves in water. Ask that one raccoon. No, not the raccoon. And yeah, just no adamantine in the ocean. That's weird. All right, let's start hauling these up. Fuck, I had half a thought for a second. Candy floss dissolves in water. No, that wasn't it. What was the thought? I had a thought. It was about science, I think. But now it's gone forever. We will never know the ways of science, chat. Unknown to man, yet unknown to gods. I summon thee, unlimited science works. Oh no, it was an anime. It wasn't science. Oh! Oh shit, that came in close too. Did that get rid of the alert? Please no. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Don't get rid of the alert, please. I wanted to save so I wouldn't fuck it up, but I think by saving I might have fucked it up. Okay, good, we didn't.
The Forgotten Beast, everyone! Beware! Beware yourself, I say! For the Forgotten Beast, Mishos, has come. A towering eyeless serpent. It has large mandibles, and it squirms and fidgets. Its aqua scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its poisonous gas.
All right, hold on for a second. I got so many things to do and things that I did not prepare for. Didn't I have another musical thing set up? I thought I did. Ice Cream Truck-coon. All right, we're gonna do this song early. I gotta do push-ups now as was requested, and I gotta get the Forgotten Beast generated. Boop, beep, boop, boop. Beep, bop,
It's
bop.
pushing time.
Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. No. So, because we get some of the better art out of Panda, I go over to the Discord to boop her to let her know, you know, if she's not in stream at the time, to also weigh in if she is available. And I usually have to describe it, you know, like really quick, like, hey, we got a thing, you know, we got a crab or whatever. And I looked up, it went the Forgotten Beast, a towering eyeless serpent. So in Discord, she's replying now. I went, with no explanation or context, just the line literally just says, "Hello, hun, we have a penis." Holy shit. That's how you greet people. Hi, hun, we have a penis. Holy fuck. Eyeless serpent wouldn't be a penis. That's a one-eyed serpent. It's been a bad serpent, I don't tell you. Holy shit. Do-do-do-do.
Har har, so that's what had you snackering.
Snackering. All right, give me a sec. I have to set up the descriptor chat. You are a towering eyeless serpent. Eyeless serpent with large mandibles. Which large mandibles. Aqua. Aqua's a towering eyeless aqua hyphen colored serpent. Its blocky scales, or its scales, its aqua scales are blocky. And it's surrounded by a poisonous gas.
Did you make TOS cheaper?
I did. Hold on, give me a sec. I forget how this works. It's --P --61? Is that how this works? I think that's how that works. I did make it cheaper. I will explain that in a second. I have push-ups I must do while that generates. Because chat has demanded that if I shall use a program to quickly do a drawing, then I must at least put in the physical effort. I should probably unblock this camera. All right, here we go, Pat. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. There you go, chat. You've gotten in a quick set. Panda is unavailable, but I've informed her no worries, penis was blue anyways. Copy image. No, not copy, save. Save image, challenger full. All right, we are not going to have a prime pick for the first. Where am I? Why don't I see me? Did I do that right? All right, hold on. Ah! There we go. All right, chat, the way this is going to work. You are used to this. You are going to vote on what we think best looks like our descriptor. This will be the quarterfinals. There will be 3 rounds of this. Be prepared. Whichever one we like is what we're going to use to generate the next one, but we're not going to be stuck on this too long. Quarterfinals. I don't have a prime pick this time, so upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. You have 2 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay 1, go. The poll should now be up. While y'all are doing the poll, I'm going to quickly try to get this into the forgot.
Yes. He thinks you have failed me.
Oh wait, were none of those eyeless? All right, hold on. I can just tell it to retry. Hold on. Give me a sec. I got so many things going on. See, this is why the quality of these pictures is way better when Panda's here. I need a description though. Mishos hyphen a towering eyeless serpent. We always have problems with eyeless. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its aqua scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware, it's poisonous. Yes. All right, I got the description in. All right, I'll tell it to regen real quick, see if I can't get one that's eyeless. But if not, we might just have to deal with that because that is what it's generating. Not quite. Yeah, so this is what I was saying. Like, the new thing is making it not quite do it, in my opinion. Hold on. It might be because of my personalization. Let me try one more. I'll take out my personalization. All of those, they look badass. These have all generated one way or another with eyes. It does not like the idea of getting rid of the eyes, but they are spooky serpents. One of them does have a giant jaw though, but that's not mandibles. By the way, so far it looks like upper right is 1. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm seeing if I can change this at all. No, me trying to do quick things is not getting rid of the eyes. So we're just going to go off with what we have. So I'm going to tell it to prime up the upper right, and we will go from there off of doing variants. So save image, challenger, save. It's doing another group right now. And hold on. Channel, power up points, manage. What? They changed the UI on me again because of course they did. There's a statue request form? When the fuck was that? I didn't know that. My bad. I didn't know you had a statue request form up. I would have done it much sooner. Clear out the text of speech. Like, I literally didn't see that one. How did I not see that one? All right. So we have push-ups and statue requisition. All right. Has the one thing generated? It has. Save image, challenger full. All right, chat. Semifinals. I do need that like waiting music thing, but I didn't save it, I guess.
It's not that it doesn't like eyeless. It's that no one trained an AI to draw something without eyes. To do that, you would need a whole set of eyeless creatures of each type.
I suppose that makes sense. But I think that shows a lack of imagination. Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. Prime, we're on the semifinals, chat. All right, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Do your votes in for what this creature will look like, or the closest approximation we can get. If you do go for Prime again, he will just be victorious, perhaps.
You can trust me. I'm a cat in a lab coat.
Ah, I see. I should have known about the cat in the lab coat. Oh, one in the eye for AI needs a person able to think outside the box. So someone had asked earlier if text-to-speech was cheaper. Yes, we're on a new text-to-speech system that actually works far more robustly and sounds better. But because the other text-to-speech hadn't worked well for so long, people just weren't using it because they just assumed it was broken. So I might even reduce the cost even further. But the reduced cost is to be like, hey, it's got a cheaper cost and it shows up higher, hopefully. And like actually try it because I believe we got it fixed now, like fixed. The only difference is I think the female voice sounds more natural than the male voice. So I might change the male voice out. But yeah, other than that, like we got it working and well. And it can handle like everyone doing requests at once. It queues them up. All right. It looks like everyone is liking Prime.
I demand a refund for all the 750 points I've spent to alter you to things.
No. No.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
All right. It looks like Prime won, so I think we're just going to stick with Prime. All right. And is that the correct bird?
No. 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 No.
No. No. All right. Hold on. This is Matto Blackheaded. All right. So let me set up for the thing. You stop for a second. Now we got the actual Forgotten Beast Fight Club. It is a Matto, except the new creature is... The new creature is a poisonous serpent. Mishos the poisonous serpent. Which means, chat, it is time for tonight's first
Forgotten Beast Fight Club! In the blue corner, we have a reigning champion, Matto the Sticky Mockingbird. It's unable to see Matto Black-Hated the spidery crevices, A great eyeless mockingbird with 2 long straight tails that appears to be emaciated. Its periwinkle feathers are long and narrow. Beware its sticky webs. He's really sick, but he's quick to heal. His body has rotten considerably from a recent fight. In the pink corner, we have our challenger. I pushed the wrong button. Why did I do that? That was exactly the wrong thing to push. There we go. We have our challenger. He recovers slowly. He also can't see. He's Mishos, a towering eyeless serpent. Mythos. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its aqua scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its poisonous gas. He's Mishos, the poisonous serpent. You have 2 minutes to get your points in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Who will win tonight's first Forgotten Beast Fight Club? Webs versus poison. Also flying versus not flying. Flying with webs versus AoE poison. That's a big difference. It's not venomous. It is a poisonous gas. Looks like so far early points are coming in, and who do we see in the lead? We see 100% of the points coming in on Mishos the Poisonous Serpent. It might be Mato's sticky in today. It looks like some people are faithful to the champion as more points are coming in, 8.1 thousand to 20.5. It looks like we may have some diehard fans, but the crowd is chanting for our champion to be taken down. We wouldn't want to repeat of last year, what with Villain Boy. Don't forget, Mato is like a 7 times champion right now. How long can that rotten body hold out? He's straight Loganing. He's rotting while recovering fast. Oh no! His adamantium skeleton is giving out. Alright, as we round the minute mark, looks like we are 62% in favor of the challenger, 38% are faithful to our champion. Get your predictions in, you've only got 35 seconds. There we go, get rid of that. Why would I have to pay money to gigantify my own emote in my channel? I don't know, but that's just the way chat works apparently nowadays. Everyone feel the party. Oh no, it does say no charge, this is your channel. I just had to click it, that's nice. Everyone gathering around for the party. How much time? Polls are closed, 61% to 39%. Chat favors the pink corner, the challenger, the Mishos. I should have named him correctly. Hold on, because we're gonna get confused. Challenger, there we go. Let's see if we can get a zoom in. The challenger immediately breathes a cloud of his Forgotten Beast boiling extract while our champion tries to snipe him through the foggy cloud with a webby burst. The web has disappeared, the fog has disappeared, the bird has disappeared, the bird's in the air. How did he get up there? He's doing an aerial attack. He's stickying. He's made sticky everywhere. The eyeless snake is covered in a sticky liquid as he tries to extract his gas into his opponent. He's not attacking anymore. He's just sitting there bleeding. Why is he not attacking? His head is torn open. Oh no, his head is running with his own blood. He's taken mental damage. His brain stats going down. He's not going to know to breathe out. There he goes. He's finally counterattacking. His gas is hitting our champion. He's breathing out again. He's finally figured out what his mouth is. He's brought the bird to the ground. The bird's getting hit by all the boiling extract. Is this going to be cooked chicken for dinner, folks? Could it be? What will win? He's doing a ground and pound. The first one to bring our bird to the ground. He can't do his dive bomb attack. That was his number 1 ace in the hole. Does he have a trap card up his sleeve? He's hoping that he can bludgeon him with sticky webs. But unfortunately, the sticky webs don't stop the gaseous burst coming out of him. And it looks like Mishos has taken out the champion! The weight of our champion was 10,472 pounds as Mato is finally overthrown. Mishos takes the throne as the new champion of Merchant Calmed.
There you go, chat. Mishos has taken out Mato, the reign of the penis. Oh, 111. Oh. Waiting for result. Yeah, because I'm trying to type in the result. Oh, I gotta do it this way. Prediction. Choose outcome. Mishos the Poisonous Serpent won. Are you sure Mishos the Poisonous Serpent won? Mishos the Poisonous Serpent is the champion. So yes. Prediction result is in. It looks like 33,523 points goes to Id9103 and 3 others at a rate of return of 1 to 1.64. The big spaghetti noodle that could. Hold on, let me update the Discord. Also, I should probably put his picture there. Copy image. Go to Discord. Forgotten Beast. There's the picture. His name is no longer Mishos, though, because he won. What is his real name now? Mishos Swamlust. Sure. Mishos Swamlust. And add reaction. Crown. Dethroned Matto Blackhated? And then go back to Matto.
Me so shameless.
Oh, that was the wrong button. Click U. Put in RIP. Edit. Dethroned by Mishos Swamlust? Swamlust. And then we'll go to General. Mishos has been dethroned. Long live the king. There we go. All right. Everything is updated. Mishos is now our new champion, but can he hold on to his stuff for long? I want the syndromes real quick. I want to see what he did. I should have checked in the middle of the fight. Matto. No, that's what he already had. That was just a necrosis that he already had. So we don't know what this guy's gas does yet. He doesn't affect himself with it, at least. All right. There we go. He is our new champion, chat. There shall be no questioning this, or you too shall get Mistroused. The big wiener! Swamlust, sticky and web and secreting poison. I'm concerned that the serpent was breathing in his own poison. Now apparently he's fine. He is apparently good to go. No worries. God, our frames per second are so low. Ooh. I really got to let the ocean do its thing in a minute. Come on. Get these magmas. Get these magmoos. Alright. Give me a sec, chat. Alright, that's all been handled. Alright, so we're getting magma up now. We don't need all the magma. We had our Forgotten Beast Fight Club. It was a thing. It happened. Matto is now overthrown. The world shall cry. Cry about a existence that could have been. What do we have? 4. I can make this work. Get rid of that one, put one there, do 2 up and 1 to the side. And if we do that, we should really not have any water problems over here anymore. Iron bars. Do, 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 do. Come on, pour your magmatic slop. Good. Of course, the problem is right now is I can't do it the other way around to get them to bring it down. So he's just going to have to go back up top again. All right, back down here. Back up top. Come on, do your thing. I'll say I got rid of it, didn't I? Yeah, you should be getting hauled. Hold. Up. Go. Iron. Come on. How did that get me back 5 frames? Okay, it went away. I was like, that doesn't make sense. That legit does not make sense. All right, new route. You on the left. Iron. New route. You on the right. Iron. Yes. You'll dump the lava to create the magmatic flow. The flow of champions, some might even say.
Don't look a gift frame in the mouth.
I will. I will absolutely look a gift frame in the mouth. You don't know where that gift frame's been.
Don't frame a gift horse with your mouth.
I will frame whatever I want. That horse, it did things. And it knows what it did. That's the important part. It knows what it did. All right. Build, construction, track stop to the right. Iron. Come on, hurry up. Because if I can close that wall, I can replace that with floor and that one with floor. And then we could probably just start moving on, let the frames come back in for a bit. Whatever the hell it's trying to calculate. Why am I down here now? Don't do that. You go there with that minecart. Hurry up. Hurry up, please. I really need you to hurry up. Do what I say.
Is it always the same voices? Or can we deep voice tell it to speak funny?
Right now it's always the same voices because of the weird way it works. Technically speaking, not even technically, I'm running it through Edge. If that'll answer any of the questions about the variability of the voices, I'm doing this through Edge. I am having to take your text, put it into Edge on an Edge window so that I can use, and it has to be Edge, not Microsoft Narrator, so that we can use Edge's AI voice thing to do the actual voice, and then I collect that text to speech. Yeah, it answers everything. Like I said, the weird thing is it works. I will absolutely, like, hey, I'll admit it this time. There is a thing that they have works. It's just strange that you have to be in an Edge window for it to work. It is not a Windows narrator. It is an Edge-specific narrator. Why? Fuck you, that's why. Hello, Thadvik. Need to be edging if we want the good voices. Got it. Like, no. This is actually what the issue was, is I kept losing my...
Because they like edging their customers.
You're not wrong. I was losing connection because I didn't know to go into Edge settings and tell Edge to not sleep. Because Edge kept being like, what if I went to sleep right now? Wouldn't that be funny? No. But what if I did? So we had to set up Edge to not sleep so that we could be putting things on a screen for another thing to grab the voice out of it. It's weird. Yeah, there's probably a way if I do programming in Sammy. I say probably. There is a way to get to program it in Sammy so that we can have, you know, varied voices and the like. But that would require a programming day, which is what I said. One of these days, I got to take another day soft off from streaming a game so that we could work more on Sammy so I could expand upon it and stuff. Iron bars. Then I'll close that one in. And after that, we can start having fun down below. Okay, you should not be there anymore. Please go away. Construction track stop to the east. Boop. Iron bar. Good enough for me. I will need to unforbid a minecart. New route. Add new route. Grab you. Grab you. Grab you. Iron minecart. Please dump the magma. The magmatic flow that is known to all. Thank you. And voila. We have now... I still need to replace the whole eastern wall at some point with obsidian to make it really be fine, but we have now generated flow. Getting water onto the right wall to get that to work later on is going to be an absolute pain, but we have it. And that is all that matters. Route 248, delete. This one, delete. Now, what I wish to do... How many are here? None. Good. You are off real quick. You are on. And this hall does not have those. So now they will have to be brought down. Going to you. Forbid, unforbid. That way it gets brought to the right one. Build construction wall. We can fill this back with iron. Come on. And then with that. So we have now dried up this floor. Now we'll do mass. Mass remove. Get rid of those, those, and those. Shouldn't be any cave-ins. I should be able to get rid of this now as well. Build. And start switching this out to siltstone. That should handle most of the issues. And we shouldn't have to worry about the water coming back up and causing problems. And ta-da! We have now secured one entire coastline away from the ocean. We just need to do it like 12 more times. But other than that, we've got this. It's in the bag, chat. It's in the bag. Much bag. So yeah, we would now need to come out from here and start spreading out. Actually, we never finished this part of the curve. To be fair, it's a hard curve to pull off, but we never finished that part of the curve. I would have to take this wall and bring it back here so I can finish that. What I would like to do in the meantime is do a save and then let the water fill back up so we can see how we're doing. Hey, Gabriel Botter. Go away. Ben. All edge, no sleep, Agooner. Wait, we have generated flow? To what? From what? For what? So there is no more. Like, genuine thing, now that we blocked that off, where are we resting here on the frames? Isn't that weird? That little gap of 5 was somehow worth 20, but blocking it off completely is worth, we're worth 40. That's strange, right? All right. So I have saved. Get rid of this as it is not necessary. And Eastern turbo drain shall be closed so the water can start filling. So got a few gaps down here to work on, but for the most part, we're good. And the drain's been closed. Sure. Right now was the time to have that happen. Obviously. Are you good? Go. Oh, no! You're still a hole? This is why we do the saves. Now, the funny thing is that's actually not that bad of a problem. The water's just down there and is an issue. Oof. Yep. All right. We got to go back and load that one. I just thought that was one that they weren't picking up. Continue active save. Was it this one? Do it for me. Okay. You have not been told to pull yet. There we go. Now we should be fine. Now we can close the eastern turbo drain. And flooding. Nope, we good. Do. Come on, fill in. How many drains do we have in total? 3, but 2 of them have been retired. Can we have frames again? I think so once this fills in. We had the eastern, the southern, and the northern. The northern one was only ever used as a safety hole for part of the project, so that one was retired early. We've learned that doing the southern somehow costs us more frames, somehow, so we don't use that one anymore. Meaning the only drain we actually use right now is 1 drain. Come on in. Yes, fill in. Water. And this backside is going to cost us a bunch of frames for a second too, because for some reason this part costs us frames. Not now. What do you want? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. This, I could trap the sneaky boys, but we're filling the ocean, so I can't. Just let them run. It's crazy how this just eats all the frames for this corner. What is so special about this damn corner? And then we get our frames back again. Whoosh. Whoosh frames. They're the scaredy boys. Oh shit, they actually got themselves killed. Holy hell. Good job. This one always takes the longest to fill in. And this is where these bodies get pushed off into the deeper ocean. Where they get messed around a bit. Fill to glory. Hallowed are the Ori. I still can't believe I made that one be freshwater somehow. I don't understand how that works.
Hallowed are the Ori.
Hallowed are the Ori. You might need to do it as 2 words to get to phonetically do it. Ori. Hold on, what was it?
Hallowed are the Ori.
There you go. That's probably the closest way to get to work. Hallowed are the Ori.
Hallowed are the Ori.
The Ori. Clearly that's the Ori. Fill up, give me frames. Ori.
Hallowed are the Ori.
Hallowed are the Ori.
Clearly, it's SG-1. Clearly, they should have known. Oh, such a good show. I still blame Universe for taking the entire series down. I will never forgive Universe. Screw that show. That Universe went down. That show went down so hard it took every other show with it. Stargate was dead before Universe. No! It was dying. There's a difference. Stargate and Stargate Atlantis were fine and fantastic. Yeah, then Universe had horrible writing. It was fantastic. We could have gotten one more, like, just end to it. Because I feel like the ending they did to Stargate was a bit rushed. That's it. I just wanted like a slightly better ending. It wasn't bad. It's just they're like, all right, and the loose threads, don't worry about those. Oh. Okay. Sure, I guess. I just wanted like one more scene, 10 minutes long or so, of because they would still be doing adventures. It's not like Stargate in lore is done. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you defeated the Ori. Cool. I just needed a little bit more of them dealing with a regular ass Goa'uld or some fucking like some dude from the beginning and then being like, bro, do you know what the fuck we got? And just curb stomping them. All right, there we go. We have a few that are disappearing. Go away. I see you. Please die. All right. If nothing else, yeah, we are back at our 116 frames. So we've lost about 4 or 5 frames in total somewhere in here. I genuinely partially blame the trees because there are still trees over here. So I'm going to cut down a bunch of trees and we're going to set up a new fucking road over here like I thought I'd already done, but I guess I hadn't. I think I got distracted and decided that this would be a far better place to do the trees, which was not a wrong statement. It's just, I don't think that this is quite as disastrous as shit getting stuck in those trees. This area should be a road. That area should be a road. That area should be a road. That area should be a road. The first few episodes of Universe were an emotional gut punch. It was like 3 episodes of PTSD before it got back to being space fantasy adventure. But then it just stayed dark. Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. It was like, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but stop? Also, what are these built out of? Acacia? Of course they were. Paved road. U to U. Acacia logs. I've watched it again a few years ago. It was too emotionally mature for it, so people dropped it because it was not fantastic enough. I watched it again a few years ago and was amazed at all I missed up by not looking for the intricacies. No, there's intricacies there, but that's not the emotion that the show carried. I've said it before for games. I've said it before for movies. I've said it before for shows. Do whatever you want in a show, right? But, and this is important, whatever you do, in fact, do in a show, you now have to follow that. The amount of people that you're watching in any series are watching it because of what that show conveys and or does. Stargate had a fantastical element to it grounded in science. But the whole point of it was like the hope of humanity. And you know what I mean? Like at no point was it that dark. It was like, oh, we're going to die, but Carter will save the day. Oh, we're going to die, but fucking, I'm forgetting his name right now. The M-word, Canadian dude on Atlantis. Fucking, there were things there. Like, you have to go with what your thing is. You can't not do that. And they did not, in fact, do that. So it caused problems. Acacia logs again. They tried to do a more mature storyline into reality. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, That is legit what I'm saying. They should not have done that. Fucking, they did that with Picard. They did Picard, and doesn't really matter what side of the fence you were on. We can all agree that there were massive arguments as to whether or not that was a Star Trek show. And it caused arguments. It caused a division. One way or another, you had lost a bunch of your viewers. And then I think it took them like 3 seasons. And then randomly at the end of the 3rd season, they did like a retcon sort of a thing. We're like, all of the shit that did not at all make sense before could be explained using insert proper Star Trek lore, and like Star Trek lore done in a way that feels like Star Trek The Next Generation. That was the key thing, because they tried earlier than that to keep rectifying their fuck-ups and their mistakes with lore. But the problem was that they were essentially doing a sequel to Star Trek Generation, trying to pull from the overall lore. Did not work well. It did not work well. You cannot use Deep Space Nine way of telling a story to solve the Next Generation sort of issues. You know what I mean? Star Trek had enough of a varied shows that they all did at once, so that you chose and watched the one that you wanted to watch for the show that you liked, if that made sense. You did not do it sequentially. You get to Stargate, they did SG-1, set a stylist show. They did Atlantis, set a new story with new intricacies, same stylist show. I don't want to say you done fucked up, but you typecast yourself once you did that, right? Because also everyone watched SG-1 through and then almost continued the story with Atlantis. I know they were still both going up to the end, but like you carried one and then you went through and it was the same story. So you're getting both sides of a story. It was, while one is SG-1 and one is Atlantis, all together, it's one story. It's Stargate. After doing that, then you try to pull a Star Trek and having the Deep Space Nine of the series, the equivalent here, it doesn't work. You've already made it to where that's not what you're doing. They have to not be interacting, like from the beginning, for that to make sense. And they did Atlantis, where they interacted. Can't do that. Can't have your cake and eat it too. So they set up that it was one big interacting thing that everyone could have stories and stuff, and you understand the sort of universe we're in, and then you do universe and you're like, oh, this doesn't make sense. They tried to do a Voyager with the Deep Space Nine, did make sense. Like even Star Trek couldn't pull that off. Doesn't work. You got to go with the sort of stories that you're going with. You cannot change it up. Yeah. Had characters with conflicting motivations, goals, loyalties, and degrees of willingness to be on the ship. It was a powder keg. Yeah. Like I said, and that's a good story. That was fantastic in like Battlestar Galactica and shit. Like, I'm not saying that like that type of story was bad. It was bad for a Stargate. It killed it. The instant they tried to be like, hey, everyone, because you know what you're almost doing? I'm not even joking. You know what you're almost declaring by doing that? You were almost declaring that the old viewers shouldn't watch anymore. See, when you come up, again, I'm going to use Star Trek here. I know they're different shows. Maybe I could do a little bit of Battlestar. But when you come up in Star Trek, right, you had people that were original series that had a bit of an issue, but they could switch over to the Next Generation. The whole point of the Next Generation was it's the next generation. Like, we're moving on. This is where we are after those series. This is where we're doing things, right? And then that ended. They were going into movies and stuff, but that ended. All right, in the universe that the Next Generation set up, what do we have left? We can't just do pure exploration anymore. We did exploration. Cool. We did exploration with diplomacy. Okay, we can't necessarily do pure exploration anymore. We've had 7 years of these, 14 of exploration. So, okay, what if we do your Lost, Voyager, And what if we start doing war? Deep Space Nine. And routinely what you would have is why did that one just cancel? Oh no, it is building. What you would have is at around this point is you'd have people that were TNG enthusiasts that, all right, I'm sticking with TNG. This was fun. These are different types of shows. I don't like them. Or you'd have someone go like, I like the idea of science, but without the help of the Federation, Voyager. Or I like the one with help of Federation, but we can't do science anymore. Something is fucking attacking our sensibilities. These are two different safety tent poles that have been pulled out, but, and this is the key thing, you did not pull them both out at once. One got rid of the support of the Federation. One was like, you are alone, trying to get home, still got science episodes. The other one was like, you've got the Federation. We're going to have all the diplomacy, all of this, all of that. You can't do science anymore. Like, you have to confront the idea that you cannot be pacifist scientists. Two different shows, two different splits off the same core. You kicked out one tent pole. It's fine because now we're putting in a new one for you to do that. Stargate had you have science and you have support. That's Stargate SG-1. Stargate Atlantis, you got rid of the tent pole for support. Still doing science. Also, Stargate Atlantis is the Voyager of Stargate. Don't get me wrong, I know a lot of people, don't like Voyager, not comparing it, but I mean like in terms of storytelling. So your other one should be almost a pure war sort of thing. SG-1 did that. SG-1, by being a military thing, already had that ingrained. So getting rid of SG-1 or getting rid of that support almost directly would remove that same sort of tent pole. It's not a secondary, it's a primary. This is an issue. So then you do Universe, and Universe's point is to get rid of the tent pole of support from Earth. We've already done that. We don't have a lot of supplies, so it's almost like this constant war running out of supplies sort of situation. Like, food and stuff, fighting for survival kind of a thing. Okay. We already have that with the Ori. Like, you don't have a natural spread. Essentially, you're kicking out all the tent poles. It's a different show. It doesn't make sense. And going off of that, comparing it to what I was saying earlier with Picard, Picard was trying to set up a politics, internal fighting sort of thing like Deep Space Nine. But they're not at a direct war, but they are. It didn't work. And then finally did the retcon, like, the Borg are doing it. The Borg are sneaky bitches. One of the issues I think that made Picard, at least the way they were telling the story, not make sense, is that they basically got rid of the Romulans. They put the Romulans back in, but they got rid of the Romulans. It didn't make sense. They're like, the Romulans have been defeated, but also they're still being sneaky. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You cannot be like, we have defeated our enemy, also they're still our enemy. What? You're getting rid of the wrong tent poles. Doesn't make sense. Battlestar Galactica. They changed multiple times what the political system was in that show. Multiple times. However, at the end of the day, we're being chased by the fracking toasters. You can change all the support all you want, and it works mostly well. As long as you don't get rid of too much at once, and you keep a majority of the support at the same time, you can do this for days. Fuck, let's have an entire part of the show be about being stuck on a planet. We're just gonna settle down. We're gonna have an Earth politics season. It still works because your core is still there. It ain't hard. You just can't change the core. Stargate solidified its core when it did Atlantis at the same time as SG-1. Universe tried to get rid of that core. Can't work. Lord of Cakes has mandated the construction of certain goods. I need to make 2 anvils and 2 crowns. Iron anvil. Can I make bone? Do we have bone lying around? All right, first of all, let's do totems. Everyone's getting married. Do totems. I am trying to plan a parking lot and get rid of the damn trees. McKay would MacGyver something. The darkest thing from did it. Yeah. Should have been pure exploration, especially, yeah, that could have probably worked. Like I said, you can't change out too much of it at once. You can't get rid of your core because who's going to watch it? I'm serious. Who's going to watch it? If you change out your core too much, and I don't mean like, you're abandoning your fans or whatever, but if you change out the core too much, your fans are not going to watch. No matter what, if you change anything, you're going to lose people. If I announce next Saturday that I'm taking a hiatus from Dwarf Fortress from 6 months or a year or whatever, I would maintain the majority of you, but a portion of you would leave. That's human nature. That's fine. I don't begrudge anyone that. It just is the way it is. So if you know in this example of the Stargate universe thing, if you're doing such a major change, you know you are losing a lot of people immediately. Here's the problem. You've done Stargate SG-1 and Atlantis so much that everyone by now knows what Stargate is. Anyone who's not watching Stargate has now seen 2 shows come and not go, and they have the same identity. They do not like that identity. If they hear Stargate, they're going to assume it is the identity. The people who are watching it are wanting the identity. They know it's not the identity. You cannot win here. The people who aren't watching assume it is what it isn't, and the people who are watching knows it isn't what it is. It doesn't work. This is like I said, Stargate was running out of story. I'm not even going to, I'm not denying that. However, I need bone crowns. However, that Stargate universe push fragged everything. Bone crown. Give me like 5. Then an Earth faction somehow infiltrated the ship in another galaxy than the constant attacks by a machine faction. SGU had ancient soul stones so they could contact Earth pretty much at any time, and people could interact with their loved ones, even in a limited. Yeah. Again, I get that they were trying to do something. It was just not right. Oh, also, by the way, we never did Per Moustache. Per Moustache created Zalid Dishal, a diorite amulet, and he offers it to the Road of Adventures. Zalid Dishal, the noiseless frigidity. This is a diorite amulet worth 14,400 Dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with square-cut red spindles, decorated with date palm wood, and encircled with bands of rectangular diorite cabochons and dog leather. The object's adorned with hanging rings of schorl, administered with spikes of diorite, schorl, and copper. On the item is an image of 2 emerald-cut gems in copper. Okay, we did a lot of things in copper, I guess. All right, the merchants have showed up. Let's get our garbage out of here. Lower you from pristine to worn and no artifacts. Trade away my worn shit. I don't want it anymore. I don't know what I did. I think I said specifically I want damaged shit inside containers too now. I don't know. We'll see what gets brought. Stargate Universe equivalent of Harry Potter 1-6 being about Harry versus Voldemort, and Harry Potter 7 be Harry living in St. Mungo's for years suffering magical depression. I don't know what I hate / enjoy about that more. The fact that that is such an absurd description, or the fact that that makes sense in lore. You didn't even say the hospital. You went with the magical hospital. Holy shit. All right, are we still bringing things? Are they needing to be brought? Broker requested. Can I bring totems, by the way? All right, let's see what I can get. In spirit. What do you... In spirit. How come every time I turn around, you're on this? Stop having training sessions. Stop it. In spirit, stop. You. I need a rest command. Like, stop it. Remove assignment. Sorry. I need you to trade. Get rid of all those, get rid of all those, get rid of all those. Don't want him, don't want him, don't need him, don't need him, don't need him, don't need him. Don't need any of these. That was a big category. All right, that's 15,000. I will take your metal bars. I will leave your cut gems, maybe. If I think about them, I'll come back. Why do you only ever bring clay?
Feel free not to materialize that cursed story, Eclepto.
I used to be the chosen one, you know. I used to be a teacher, they tell me. Just a nihilistic take on the dark realities of the Wizarding Word. Shit, now I have to write this fanfic. No! You know who did that? I've mentioned this before, but this is a thing that has happened. The ending of Animorphs did this, by the way. If any of you weren't here when I discussed that before, there's a kid's book that many of us might remember. The last book is just like, oh yeah, everyone suffers for the rest of their lives and or are dead. War sucks. That was clearly the message the entire time. I'm not even joking. Look it up. Randomly in the last book, they win and they're like, oh, this person's dead. This person's dead. This person got PTSD. This person wants to kill themselves. And yeah, war's bad. What? Why? After all that time, is that what we went with? What the fuck? Weird. But yeah, no, Animorphs literally did this stupid joke that we're talking about of like, what if you just changed the ending for no damn reason? Made no sense. Ah, you were humans. I see now. Why do you always have silver? No one wants silver. I got plenty of meat. I need to cook down, actually. Get the cheese. I don't know which ones I have again. The possibilities, chat. Have you thought of the possibilities? Go back up to the cut gems and grab some of them. Actually, I've given them a lot of shit in the past. They'll take a yellow. Yep, that's what I thought. They'll take a yellow. All right, you're good. A vague memories of long-running family drama show that ended with like everyone dying in a church fire. What? Isn't that the end of the Hunger Games series? Katniss and Peeta go to live in District 12 alone with their PTSD and nightmares for the rest of their lives. Maybe, but to be fair, that entire book series was just robbed off of fucking Japanese media anyways, and routinely everyone suffers in Japanese media. So that one I'll give a pass in that it's only a weird nonsensical surprise, you know, if it's American, but it's not. By the way, how goes our parking lot out up front? Well, that's not suspended. This one's been done. Huzzah. That one's going good. This is the one that always causes the most problems, too. Where are you, Claro? Claro, show me the ways. Oh, look at his little beards. Yes, haul the acacia logs. You might be thirsty, but the acacia log lasts forever. You've got 3 children. Holy shit. Do 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 do. Some people are getting happier again, I think. You can't drink now, Claro. You haven't finished. Oh, now you got to milk the plants. I thought you were doing the road. Claro. Who's doing the road now? Azrakhan. Yes, Azrakhan, build. Build for me. How many more pieces of lumber can we possibly need? Let's build the road. Too bad you can't make actual concrete by mixing limestone, gravel, and water with extra limestone. I still can't believe that was the big reveal on concrete. We don't know how they used to make it. Their concrete was so much better than ours. And the answer was number 1 rule of concrete was fucking wrong. Who came up with that? This leads me to believe one of 2 things happened. Either A, everyone in the history of fucking concrete and trying to figure out how to remake Roman concrete and shit never once said, what if the mix is wrong? Or that many people figured it out and were just like, fuck it. What? Yeah, that was it. Limestone. The biggest problem to a lot of concrete things are areas that have seawater. That's all we needed. We already had it. Baffling. Are you constructing right now? I think he is. Don't be annoyed because you're caught in the rain. Why are we not getting wagons anymore? I just realized that. That's on a wagon. No! The forgotten beast Ozeb Nu Staus Non Aspad Mado has come. An enormous hairy hadrosaurid. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its gray hair is long and straight. Beware its poisonous bite. By the way, I think I see it back behind here. So I think he's about to fight our snaky boy. If I didn't have him there, it'd be easier to see. Can I right click on him? No, I might get rid of the okay. Alrighty then. It looks like it's time for another push. Hold on. Let me get ready to make the picture. We're gonna make the picture good. All right, what are you? I really do need that background music for when I'm doing this. There you go. Doesn't this sound like you're ready to fight? An enormous hairy hadrosaurid. What the fuck is an enormous hairy hadrosaurid? Enormous? Did I spell that right? No. I spelled that way wrong. An enormous hairy hadrosaurid with large mandibles. Its gray hair is long and straight. Gray hair is long and straight. All right, I'm going to grab that, copy, paste. I want to see something. All right, I'm going to send 3 things through real quick while I do the push-ups. A Harry Hagrid sauce? It did. We have been seen by Harry Hagrid. You're a wizard, chat. All right, where are we? I believe we have another one of these. Let's get them out of the way with a 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. As was requested by chat. All right, new question. What the fuck is a hadrosaurid? Hadrosaurid. What the hell is that? Oh, duck-billed dinosaur. None of these are duck-billed. I think Harry made it have claws, by the way. All right, give me a second. I'm going to change the phrase to duck-billed dinosaur. See if that works better. Duck-billed dinosaur. Distant origin theory is heresy. What am I stuck on? Nothing, I guess. I just got caught up on nothing. Nothing, I say, chat. Where do I will put this? It could be that one over there. Which one could I be clicking here? I did the push-ups as I was requested. I forgot the statue. Nivik. It really cannot do the duck-billed dinosaur. I'm just saying. I've tried. It doesn't understand this concept. All right. Well, I tried. Challenger full. We'll go with this. At least looks like a dinosaur. All right, chat. Which one? Cam is off, by the way. Has it been off the whole time? I keep clicking the wrong button to turn off action cam. My bad. All right, chat. This is just the poll. Which one quarter? Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. 2 minutes chat starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, stream delay, 5. Get your poll in. Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a snacky. All that, yeah. Snack. Yeah, like I said, the weird thing is they've updated it. I could maybe tell it to stop using the new model. That could also just be an option here. But the new thing makes more realistic looking animals. However, they look less like the fantasy beasts we're trying to generate. So it keeps trying to make them be real. You know what I mean? Problem is, I feel like in order to make this work a little bit, we would need the panda here to do that good initial picture, because she knows how to like get the thing wrangled real fast. Looks like upper left is gonna win this one, and dude. All right, which one was upper left? Ah, okay. That is, to be fair, the closest one I got to a duck bill. Yes, upper left. This is the only non-T-Rex. Upper left has mandibles. All right. We're generating off of upper left right now. Save image. Challenger. Save. Yes. There we go. Ooh, what did you do off of that? I'm going to tell it to try that one again, because I don't know what it just did. I'm very confused. I'll load up the picture real quick. We're not voting on this one. I feel like all of that looks bad. Am I crazy? I don't know what it suddenly decided it was generating, but I don't think those look at all like the original. Suddenly it has tusks. Yeah, I told it to try again. It really just wants them damn tusks. Yeah, do y'all want to go? All right, we'll do a poll on this. I don't think we're doing good with this creature. I'm just saying. Which one? Semifinals. When did caps lock happen? Stop. Which one? Semifinals. Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right. Prime. Start poll. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, stream delay, go. I didn't even spell semi right. I said SME. SME finals. Chat. Vote in the SME finals. Stop me, Smee. Need the picture from the last one because it was now our champ. Can't believe the bird finally died. Whoa! Looks like so far Prime is winning with 43% of the vote. Upper right and lower right taking 29% each. Now, it looks like Prime is going to win.
This is it. Don't try to stop me this time, Smee. Don't try to stop me this time, Smee. Don't you dare try to stop me this time, Smee. Try to stop me. Smee, you'd better get up off your ass.
Smee.
Get over here, Smee.
All right, so now normally, if it's the Prime that wins, we would just end it and not go to a finals. However, because I think we're all like, wow, these are not great, we're going to do one last round. I did a variant off the champion again, and just to see if any of these ones win, and then no matter what, we're done. All right, which one? Upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, Prime. Starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay 1, stream delay 3, stream delay 1, 2, go. Mail really likes those hard stops for commas. Hey, how are you doing? There's someone on the wing. Something. And then we'll go on to the fighting. Looks like this one's broken down between lower left 33 and Prime 33. Upper left also. Oh, wait, now we have a three-way tie. Upper left, lower left, and Prime each getting 29% of the vote, with upper right getting 14. Hold on, where is it? Where is...
There's someone on the wing. Some thing. In a rocket. Man.
In a rocket, man. All right, chat. Polls coming to a close. Anyone not polled in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have like 1 out of 6 people voting. Your tie could be the one to break it, to save us from this evil empire. Upper left, lower left, Prime.
I'm a rocket through the night.
Upper left, lower left, Prime. All right. You guys are making me do this. Slash. Wait, no. I have to do it. You can't coin flip 3. No, that doesn't make sense. You can't coin flip 3 sides. All right, runoff election. Upper left, lower left, Prime. Quick, go fast. Go. Roll D3. I don't think I still have my dice rolls anymore. Like, I used to have those commands. I don't think I have them programmed back in. Yeah. I think those were off of Stream Elements. I don't think I have Stream Elements connected anymore. Things are gonna die. Prime is winning with 50% of the vote. Lower left with 33%. And upper left with 17%. Now upper left and lower left are tied at 29 with Prime at 43. All right. If nothing else, I just want y'all to break this down to at least a 2 so I can flip a coin or something. Something I can flip a 3 coin. What the fuck's a tuner? What? Am I in tune? Am I in? Holy shit, I come back and lower left is up to 44% of the vote. I do like lower left, but I didn't want to tie again, so someone helped. All right, lower left has won. That's what, 3? That's 3. I knew I forgot something. I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. Forgotten beasts. Paste. What is your name? Ozeb New Strauss Non Aspad Mado. Of course. An enormous, hairy hadrosaurid. Did we have an issue with this type of creature before, too? It has large mandibles, and it squirms and fidgets. Its gray hair is long and... How have we not killed enough of these things by now, by the way? Beware, it's poisonous. Venomous, not poisonous. Venomous bite. Like, as a side thing, this is the same map that we had the Raccoon Police Department in. Do you know how many Forgotten Beast fight clubs we've had? They should be dead by now. Come the fuck on. So, get that out of my way real quick so we can confirm what we're looking at. He is in fact real close, which means it is in fact time for my mouse to be not where it is. It is in fact time for tonight's second
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have our champion, Misho Swamlust. They can't see. They're a towering, eyeless serpent with large mandibles that squirms and fidgets. Its aqua scales are blocking overlapping. Beware its poisonous bite. His head and neck are dented. He's really sick, but very slow to heal. In the pink corner, we have our challenger, Ozeb Warned Troubles, the Cavernous Gloom. 404 years old, recovers quickly, frail. An enormous hairy hadrosaurid with large mandibles that squirms and fidgets. Its gray hair is long and straight. Beware its poisonous bite. He's quite quick to heal, but he's very flimsy. He's Ozeb, the venomous duck-billed platypus. Ozeb. How do they get his name in? Venomous hadrosaurid. I was gonna say hadrosaur. Fuck it. You have 2 minutes, chat. Starting in 5, 4, 3. Stream delay. 1. how did our champ do with healing?
I don't understand the question. The old champ died. The current champ, it's mostly healed.
The current champ is mostly healed, except for he's got a couple of bruises, dents, because he recovers slowly. Looks like points are coming in and everyone's favoring Mishos the Poisonous Serpent over Ozem the Venomous Hadrosaur. The fact that both of those are in fact correct ways to say that just sounds very bad. Looks like y'all are favoring to the tune of 78% to 22%. That is a massive difference. Sorry, Ozem, no one's in your corner today. What is his real name? Get it in the Discord. What could your real name be? Could it be that one that I read right there? Could it be right there? If I read it again, would you tell me? Ozem Warren Troubles, the Cavernous Gloom. There you go, I fixed that. 27 seconds left, folks. 64% to 36%. Looks like some more support's coming in on Ozem's side. More people are actually behind him, they're just not willing to put the money on. Makes sense. Alright, looks like we're coming to a close. 1 second, and they're in. I don't have enough time left on this, I'm going to restart it. There we go. Alright, chat. Nothing's in the way. We're going to do a zoom in. Let the fight begin. Champion breathes a cloud of his Forgotten Beast boiling extract all over his opponent. He's doing it again. Our opponent's already bleeding heavily from his breath. Ability to stand somewhat impaired. Motor and sensory nerve damage detected. Because his heart is mangled beyond recognition. Uh-oh, chat. You ever sit in steam long enough for your heart to be mangled beyond recognition? Let's go! More steam in his face. And it turns out that when your heart is mangled beyond recognition, you are in fact probably about to die. Also, his neck alone weighed 1,000 pounds. The rest of his body weighs 7,567 pounds. Ozem died like the duck-billed platypus he was. Mishos is the 2-time champion. Nobody can stand strong when their heart is mangled beyond recognition because of steam.
There we go. He didn't take that much damage back. Why no game music? Emotional damage. Don't you kind of need that? Maybe. I don't know anything about Hadrosaurids. Maybe they don't. You know, maybe Hadrosaurids don't need hearts. Mishos the Poisonous Serpent. Am I sure Mishos won? Mishos the Poisonous Serpent. Mishos the Poisonous Serpent. Yes. His neck and head got dented. What took his neck off? That's the funny one to me. Oh, he just bit him in the neck. So it's not even the heart that killed him. It wasn't even the heart. He literally just got bit in the neck. Like the heart was... He bit him in the leg, tearing the muscle and severing motor nerves every time he did shit. He was just separating nerves. That can't be good. Bites him in the upper body, tearing the muscle and bruising the heart. The funny thing is this is a snake, but it's... What is it if it's not venomous? That means it's a python, right? This is a non-venomous snake, so it must be a python, not a viper. Right? That's how that works? I don't know. But it looks like Mishos has won again. Constrictor. Yeah. But I mean... doesn't...
Hey, listen.
What? Steam breathing constrictor. I know constrictor is how it would do it, But isn't like the general thing like a viper versus a python? Python, boa. Okay. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to forbid you, block you. Go back up here, grab you, unblock you, go back down here, start working on more of the mine carts. I wonder if I should find a way up a level to have a mine, like have this up here so that there's an auto dump to put the mine carts in so you just get dumped down automatically. Is that overthinking it a bit? All right, while they're doing that, we have a couple of mine carts coming up. This area was able to be filled, meaning it works correctly. 1, that's good. 2, that only means we need to go further now. Huzzah. You know? Huzzah. Great. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. The only thing that has an overlap here... Wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. No shit, that's like that. This is where the issue is. With you. 1, 2, and 1. So I would need to do that much obsidian twice on this side. Over here, where were we? Here. 1, 2, and we would need to do that much obsidian twice on this side. For that floor and then that floor. Ugh. Okay. That's not that much, actually, for the first stage of this. Wait, no, it's just once. It's just for this. This would be twice. This is once. I mean, I would need another one up here, but doing that up here would be fucking impossible anyways. So same for down here. That's just the once. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have like 18 to a stack. So yeah, we can do this. We can do this in one go. Except for I've already used 7, so we have 11. All right, we cannot do this in one go. God, that is a lot of blocks. Hey, Ping Mightier! What's good? Water physics. Lots of things are going well. Like I said, we are slowly in a transition from old stream era to new stream era. I just don't know how to do it. We got new text-to-speech. I'm working on a new programming thing. We're revitalizing thing. Rogue Trader is finally over. It's finally over. And it ended about the way one could expect it to be fucking over after chapter 4. Hey, Ned Frazier, thank you so much for following. Game audio sounds a little loud to me. Thank you. Reminder, if any of you want to be dwarves, I have no qualms dwarfing you, but I need you to go down below for one whole channel point and turn it in because I have a script that keeps track of how many dwarves you've had, whether or not you're alive or dead, whether or not you're in the military, things like that. Also, at some point, I need to find a way to update that script so I can keep track of whether or not you're a kid. My pleasure, man. Playing Dwarf Fortress myself. Hell yeah. We're just going to sit there and, slowly 3D print obsidian into the ocean until our tower reigns supreme. Hey, Hidden Slate, it's been a minute. How goes? Dwarf number 5. Dwarf number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip the child stonecutter. Hidden Slate, is this your first on this fort? It is. Hensley the First. You're a stonecutter and your spouse is T'Chulu the First. Still trying to figure out mine carts. Never made any progress on it for a long time. Expanding my tower by 1 block on each side in Minecraft. Oh no. First ever, really. Hell yeah. Really, Hensley? Oh, have you just been in other streams? Because I recognize your name. Dwarf number 2 for Net Fraser. Diagnostician. You are a professional diagnostician and a dabbling butcher. Net Fraser the First. Also, we just dwarfed 2 people. Let's save the thing. Now I'm here. I just never punched that button before. Okay. I'm about to be like, I recognize their name. What's the name? I recognize many names. I recognize that name. Oh, God. The void is taking me. A professional diagnostician at 19. That's 19 in dwarf years. So that's like 74. Pew. All right, how are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, fuck, 7. Hurry up. Booty doo doo. Come on. All right, those are the last ones. Sweet. All right, we've brought them up. Let's forbid them out. 4, 8, 9, 17. So we do have enough. I must have had way more than I thought I did. All right, let's get rid of the frames again. Everyone say bye, frames. Bye. Didn't want those frames anyways. Wait. I didn't even see anyone pull the lever. Who pulled the lever? Damn, they must have been close.
Fare thee well, frames. We hardly knew ye.
Fare thee well. I don't know why that voice sounds like so chipper and natural. It was a speedy dwarf. I guess so. And then played Hammer Ting. I'm sort of liking it, but it feels like the overworld is overly hard to find anyone else. Hammer Ting? No, I don't think so. Hold on. No. Wait, did someone send me a... What just happened? Something happened. Why are you telling me shit from days ago? Discord just gave me a boop when I clicked into the thing. I was like, hey, someone sent you a message. It was Redu from days ago. What? Hammer Ting. Is it like a vertical 2D Dwarf Fortress? I'll thumbs it up. I'll take a look at it. It looks like a oxygen not included Dwarf Fortress. Why do you vibrate? What? What? All right. So ignoring that. Funny thing is, I think we have more frames this time than we did last time, don't we? We had like 40 something last time. All right. So we know what we're doing. Somewhat. I just came up with an idea. We could make it all obsidian. We just have to have some of it as constructed obsidian in the back. Because doing that is impossible. But, whatever. Remove these two and that one. Don't do that. Do this. The thing I just said was insane and likely to cause death and damnation. All right. Build construction track stop to the east. I don't think I want to do that. Well, no, because that couldn't come back down because that's not solid land. No, we're good. One of these days, I will have a tower that goes up into the air. Ho, ho, ho. And what a day that will be. Did the road ever get finished? Yay, get rid of those damn trees. All right, we need to order another one down here real quick. Paved road. And you need 97. Fuck. What if I pay this with all the wood that I'm not using? Just before I forbid it. Get it all out of here. What am I up to so far? 12, 24, 29, 38, 40, 50. I need 47 more, and there's 47. There you go. The fact that that got done like exacto is weird, but whatever. Whatever can sufficiently stop the damn trees. Yeah, it's sort of like 2D Dwarf Fortress, but X and Z, not X and Y. I've spent so many hours on Oni, Oxygen not included. I also recently picked up on Oni. No, the shale blocks are being used right now. That road will probably get taken out at some point, but I need a road there to prevent trees growing there. So I need whatever I have access to right now. All right, what are we doing up here? That is unforbid 1. And start getting rid of our nonsense. Oh, also, you cannot be open anymore. You must be open. Sweet. Delete you. Remove that. All right. We don't need many more. And then once that's done, we can take out this wall and that nonsense because it'll just be whatever. All right, now we get rid of that wall. No, I was thinking of if we make an excess place somewhere we can access, you know, the water easily, we could just make an obsidian farm. We can just mine out the obsidian to make blocks for our back area. But I feel like that would be a bunch of effort, and we could do that later. Right now, I would just rather get our tower structure set up. I keep forgetting whether or not I've clicked right. Right. But I can't get a gas management of stuff like gecko farming or anything other farming to normal plants. Trees won't grow in a stockpile, but that's a bit cheaty. This is true. Like I said, I'd rather just pave it over anyways. Half that area over there is for when bad guys come in and I want to get ready to kill them. That's why I want the trees out of the way. Like, I want trees up here. I just don't want them where the bad guys keep existing. Some of them ran away. A bunch of them didn't. Okay. So, couple things. This sounds like a GTFI, but GTFI was not updated for this new floor, I believe. Correct. GTFI needs the new floor plan. Oh, I said go away, not bring it in. GTFI. IFTG. Click you to you. Probably should have done that one. All right. Plus, I can't use that corner because I don't know what the hell's going on over there. I still don't know what the hell's going on over there. Ah, that corner's wrong. That corner's wrong. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, either way, it's in the GTFI. Why is this still there? Why have you just left quivers there to torture me? Is this why? Is this why you've done these things? One station here. That was not quite what I wanted, but I'll take it. I didn't want the local populace to get spooked. I wanted one of you to be standing in the door. Why is this so hard? We'll see if this works. Come on down. Wait, did they leave? What the fuck? I just set up to murder the fuck out of you. Where do you mean you're gone? Cowards. Okay, hold on. They might still be sneakies. Here's an easy way to tell. They were in fact a bunch of sneakies. There we go. Problem solved. Clear civilian alert. Ba, ba, ba. You should have known that when your own military didn't want to follow in, that maybe you shouldn't go in either. Like, real easy way to do a litmus test on that. If the ones with armor and swords don't want to go in, you shouldn't. All right, we are going to unforbid 2. Hello. You top first. Then bottom. Ugh. So anyways, as I was saying, I'm just getting the road out here because this is where all the military people keep coming in, and I don't like when the game freezes and lags out because there's a body part stuck in a tree. So I'm getting rid of the sheer possibility of trees. Can't get stuck in something if it doesn't exist. That's my logic. So I'm just gonna slowly floor over everywhere that I tend to fight with concrete until we have no more trees to worry about. Sweet. That got done. Remove you. Remove you. Hello, go away. Hello, go away. Get rid of you two now. And then the weird thing is we're going to have to probably wait a bit on this because I don't have the materials to fill in the floor. So we'll do these walls for now, but I can't really do much more for a bit. We're going to have to mine out a lot more material. Unforbid 2 more. We could try to get material off of Obsidian Farming, chat, but the problem is it takes too long. We have way too much shit going on. And even doing this is just a fucking... We're making excellent progress, but it's obnoxious. What has happened? A caravan has arrived. We got to get rid of a bunch of quivers because we're holding on to them for whatever reason. Technically, that connects to down there, so yeah, we do need another one. Okay. Remove you. Remove you. Delete. Delete. And this is the only one I really need to worry about right now. Because once that's in, they can only go down over here and they can't connect backwards. Which also means, do I have a way down right now? I could. If I remove that. I can use that to get down here. Does this connect to anything? Oh, wait. No. Actually, I don't need any of this one. I was going to say this is off a different system. What I needed to be doing was opening this. But that's neither here nor there. You can just open up that part. All right. Northern flank is covered. Anime Talk. Tower of God is airing its second season. I like the story of Migration Plane, however, is the name of the villainous organization in it. So I have not seen Tower of God Season 2 yet. I keep having a desire to see Season 2 of Tower of God. However, there's like 6 shows I'm going through right now this season. And I remember very, very, very much being angry at the main character. And every time he gets fucking tricked by that girl, and he's just like, Gore! Or no, I done got tricked again, Gorsh! And it pissing me off. Like, I like the show and the characters and the magic and shit, but there's only so many times you can get tricked by the same person. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Well, you're not gonna fool me twice. Every fucking time. Or gosh. That being Fug. Hey, you know, sometimes you got an organization and sometimes that organization is Fug. I don't think they'll meet at all in season 2. No, I believe that. It looked like the way season 1 ended that they were literally going to be in different areas, which I was fine with. That's just like, I want to watch it. It's just, I keep having the thought, and I'm like, I have other shows, and I want to watch them first. And then I watch those shows first, and I'm like, I've now watched the shows. I have obtained show satiety for today. I think there's like 3 shows right now that are like the primary ones I'm going through on. One is Suicidal Man. Suicidal Man, the show. I'm digging that one. One is I Parry Everything. Because that dude's just goofy. He just, I parried it. Be gone, Parry. Except for he doesn't know what the hell anything is. It's slightly obnoxious that the person he's with is willing to accept whatever he says over whatever she knows is true. Because it's like, clearly this man's an idiot. Please use your own mind, and she won't. That's a bit obnoxious. But, oh well, it is what it is. Also, I just had a realization. If I'm trying to get material, I'm literally getting to the part where I can just dig through rock. So why don't I just do that? So sticks out by 3, sticks out by 3, sticks out by 2, sticks out by 2. Sticks out by 3. Sticks out by 3. This one I gotta be careful on because I haven't done the southern portion yet. But this area should be dry. Sticks out by 2. Sticks out by 2 again. And then, what, a bunch of 1s? No, I just can't math. Okay. 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. There we go. This corner down here is the biggest pain in my ass. Because I'm going to have to be dumping this shit from the obsidian above or something. I literally don't know how I'm supposed to be solving this one. If I dump magma and it hits here, but I need it to hit there, so that should be fucking great. Like, this is like the one crux of the entire shape that's just not sensible. Because if I can lock this one in, you know what I mean? Then I can do whatever the fuck I want over here. But it's all because of this weird hard corner I got right where I need to be curved. Because there's so much pressure coming from the southern side. Boo! All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Get rid of these two. Put a grate there. Boom. No grate, can't worry. Once that's done, remove this so I can pour obsidian down from above. It hits there, or here, actually. Is that possible? I don't know. Either way, it'll happen. Boom. Does that make sense in my brain? No, you cannot put that on there. This would have to be a floor? There is a way to do this. There is a way to do this. I may not know that way, but that way is a way. It would have to be up here. I would dump from here, it would fall through there and fall through that one. This is where it needs to be. But, no, wait, hold on. Perry, fuck. I don't remember what my own show is. I don't remember what my own show is. Hold on, I got a program. I call it the SimCool. I don't know what it means. It feels like it should be an acronym, but I don't think it is. Malgoon, Isekai Shikaku, Perry Boy. Perry Boy. Those are the three primaries. And I keep trying to slowly do the other ones as well, too. I should be getting caught up. Bye Bye Earth was dumb. I might finish that one. I might finish that one because the naming systems are absurd, and I appreciate that, but they are in fact stupid, and that needs to be addressed. Because I don't know what they're getting at in the show. Like that could be a whole separate thing. But there is the main character. Everyone is animals except the main character. She might be a moon lady. I don't know. She fights fish because fish are plants, and she's a vegetarian. She fights the fish plants because she might be a moon lady human on a planet of animals, and she's alone. So her sword is Enola. She wields the Enola sword because she's alone and has the curse of being alone. Or wait, no, she has the curse of not knowing where her home is. So she wields the sword Erewhon? I think she wields the sword Erewhon because she has the curse of not knowing where her home is, and she's taught by a hallucination in her head who he is alone because he's cursed to be alone, and he used the sword Enola. Why can I remember these stupid fucking names? I can't remember hardly anything else. Because her sword Erewhon is nowhere backwards. She has the curse of being nowhere, so she has nowhere backwards as her sword, and she's taught by hallucination in her head who is alone, and he uses the alone backwards sword. It's fucking stupid. It doesn't make sense. She's like a bird. She don't know where her home is. But like, she's a vegetarian. So she only eats fish because the fish are plants. Ah. Of course. I too understand the intricacies of insanity. And there's a lake in the middle of a village, and there's a plant fish thing in it. And oh no, it doesn't want to be there. It just wants to be home because it's a saltwater plant. And when you kill it, it leaks salt water, and that ruins some of the water supply of this freshwater lake that's like 5 feet from the ocean, I think. I don't understand. It is absurd in the greatest of ways. It's not this season, but I am slowly with Panda watching through, Bungo Stray Dogs. Bungo Stray Dogs. Don't fuck up. Please don't die. I want to live. I don't like to die. Please put the magma where I need it to be. Please don't fuck it up, or I will be dead. I want to play Zelda. I want to do a remake of Zelda Oracle of Seasons and Time. I don't know where that thought has come from, but I demand a remake of Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Time. And this time they could do the third game that they were supposed to do, because that's supposed to be a trilogy, and they didn't do that. And that is bum. All right, so weird thing. Here's how I'm going to do this today. I'm going to unlock another one, and then I'm going to take this minecart and disassign it and assign the other one there instead. And this may or may not be near these, so these may burn away. I don't know. Ha-ha! I did it. It was done for glory. Now it's done. You can't say no. It shall be done. Fuck you, Rudy. It worked. And this is how we will do it. This one might not work that well. I don't know where this one's going to make obsidian. Because the problem is the further I push this out, the more the pressure goes up. I need the obsidian down here first, not up here. Problem. We can get rid of this now. We can get rid of that. Those can just be floors. Capcom made Zelda Ocarina of Ages and Ocarina of Seasons. I didn't know that. I love those games. No, was that what I said? Those are the ones I meant. Or Oracle, I mean. The Oracle ones. I don't know what I said. I wanted the Oracle ones. I love those two games. There was supposed to be 3. I demand my 3rd game. I had both of those things, and I played them back to back. And that shit was awesome. And I got the little codes, and I did the things, and things were awesome. Oracle of Ages Seasons. They were fantastic. All right, build, construction, floor. U to U can go back to being siltstone. I need one here. This is going to be awkward. I don't know how this is going to work. I mean, we're going to find out. But boys, it's going to be weird. I'm always saying to myself, oh no, how could this screw up? I think we're about to find out. We're going to put iron on here. Because iron going to make it go like Iron Brew. All right. Why is this minecart not being hauled? Forbid, unforbid. Thank you. I'd be like, why are you being buggy? All right. Unforbid another Magmu. Magmatical. New route's already been created. Go. Who knew trying to build a massive radius tower out in the depths 5 deep into the ocean would be this much of a pain? It did the thing I thought it would do. Fuck. All right, I can work around that. It's not a big problem. It's just an annoying problem. At the end of the day, if my stuff is still blocked, then we're still good. And at the end of the day, that is actually what happened. So we can still maintain. This one, I think, will go down twice. So yeah, we're gonna have an issue with the hole here that I gotta have to figure out how to fix. And I don't know how to fix that one. Gonna be awkward. Oh no. How do you fix this one? This one. How do you fix it? Gonna not make sense. I don't know. With enough walls set up, we'll be able to redirect a lot of this. I think there will be a way, but we're going to have to address the fact that there is a possibility that I might have to cheat in a thing of magma there at some point. Because we have pushed fucking around with water physics to its fucking limit. We're literally getting to a point where I'm going to have a one size hole in the bottom of the ocean without an easy way to access it. Like, I think we're getting to the point where we don't have the technology, chat. I'm coming up with so many absurd, stupid ideas. They're working so far, but there is only so far I can push my luck before the game is just gonna be like, nah, that don't work. No, because that's what I just did. I poured obsidian onto the surface of water and it did not fall. This is the issue I'm running into. This is why that was a problem, is the area I'm having to pour through is a full pressure flow. I'm not going to have a low point here. I'd have to stop the water. Stopping the water is the one thing I'm trying to get around right now. This is the way to stop the water. So I have to stop the water before stopping the water. There is a problem here. These do not add up. That one almost did it, right? What do we learn from that? I almost want to say nothing. If I dig this out, it flowed left, which means the hole is plugged. It's just not plugged in the one square it needs to be. That hole needs to be over here to the bottom right, not the upper left. That's my one issue here. So what if it happens in the area that would cause a cave-in? Mine the obsidian above it so the obsidian crashes down? Fuck it. Oh, wait, no. Woo-wee. Wait. Does it scrunch? In order to make this work right, I had to get rid of all the progress I just did. Because I had to get rid of the floor below it as well. I have to dig, channel, and then see if I can drop the plug. That would work, I think. So we're going to do it. I also need to turn this back into the other things.
Distinguished Stoneblood, to the great capital Evilish Tower of Asmelbaton, founded in 189, over the ocean of purity.
Over the ocean
Our noblest
purity.
Queen Nivek, once unrivaled in prowess along the entirety of the road of adventures, hailing from the lush clasp, hath vowed to maintain the ocean of purity and subsequently started the Meg project to quell the tide of moistness for their own.
We must quell that tide of moistness. All right, that'll stop that happening. I need to uninstall that one because it doesn't exist. You need to go away. That one can exist as a floor as far as I'm aware. All right, hold on. You go away. Oh, Jesus. You go away. I don't need you. Trying to do this in a way that makes sense and isn't going to get me killed, except for we're literally going to get killed doing this. Want a floor grade over here first. Just to reduce the amount of death that's about to happen. And that needs to be channeled. In so much as it's in the wrong square anyways. This is a bad idea. But what if it will work? Work with me. All right, now the water can come in and it will flow past it for now. But it's not pressured. And it's like there's much water anyways. Please don't die. Fall backwards, I'm fine with that. Is it because of this up here that saved it? I suppose that worked in my favor. Less chance of dying, I think. It's supported by the ground over here. All right, remove that, make that a floor, turn that into a grate, channel that down. Ugh. No. This will work. You're not wrong. Don't apologize. It is an idea. It might work. I've not thought through this is why we did a floor of save of Will It Scrunch. Because this occasionally drops real low. No. Get back here. Top priority. I like this top priority thing. I don't know how well it works as top priority, but I like the idea of, being told it's top priority. Come on. Work with me. Back. Doesn't matter what, this thing needs to be done. This is our flaw here. Come on. Come back. You can do it. Come back. Bro. Try a little longer. There we go. How did the water get that far back? Come on, it's low every now and then. Just stay close. Okay, he did it. It has been done. Scrunch 2. Because now we got to remove the top thing, and this should drop now. But now we're going to be much closer than I would have liked. We're going to be in the area of dust. Of dust and damnation. Either that or we could create the floor up here again. Put the floor back up here. This way we're not by the dust and damnation down here when it happens. All right. Remove that one. Okay. Scrunch it. All right, no big explosion. The plug went safely in. I think we're good. I think we've done it. Now I just got to go back and slowly fix everything else. I think we got it, though. That is on the square it needs to be. I got to fill in the left side one now, which will be off of... Okay, now we have this issue, though. Because it is still slightly connected, the water is now over here. So we either get lucky and it goes through when the water's down, or it makes obsidian at the top layer. But this one's much easier to pull off. It's not at the pressure. So maybe we get lucky. Maybe. Go through time now. Gotta do it now. Go. All right. Please work on the first time. That would be like super cool of you. I would really like it if you did what I wanted you to do the first time I wanted you to do it. That'd be really cool of you. And I would be like, wow, you are super cool and the greatest. I would even tell other people you were super cool and that you could be trusted to do it again. I think it worked. Like, oh my God, it actually worked. I did not think you would do it. I mean, I had faith in you. I had faith in you the whole time, Super Game. We did it! Hello, Sand Hills Belle. There we go. Dar she done blow. And now I use this to go to the right, and we're cutting it off now. We did it. See? No need to apologize. Your idea wasn't bad. I just had a hiccup on the way. That's all it was. And now I place this one on that. Track stop to the east. Build you there. Iron. Be good. We'll find out the plug is off. But no! It matches a thing I drew. Yeah, we good. I think. We good. Oh, this magma. We're getting like 12 squares. New route. Go here. Bizzles. Go. The funny thing is, in order to pull that off, we created this, which can't let pressure out anyways. So it's still almost the same amount of pressure, but somehow it just works now. Yeah, there we go. Now we can get rid of these again and replace these with floor. Get rid of this route. Uninstall that. The fact that you are able to jump over that to get over here is absurd. Floor. Get the minecart out of here. Build, construction, track, stop, up. Now, this is a case of doubling again. Come on. Come on. Click on you. Did I see a dwarf down here? Someone was at some point because he tried to grab a rock. Please tell me that there's not a dwarf getting sucked down in here or something. Don't be down here. We don't need Kalenite. We don't care about something collapsing. Everything else is fine. All right, that plugged all the way down. Huzzah. Remove you. We should not have an issue this time. Because we just need it to plug up there. There is water there, so it should not be a problem. And we good. There is more that we are needing, but the water barely reaches out there anymore. So we should genuinely be properly good at this rate. Huzzah! All right, I will also uninstall you. And then do that to there. Well, chat, I mean, it's basically this has been today's project, but we did it. We're not all the way through the lower layers yet, but I mean, look how dry this shit is. We doing pretty good. Like, I'm being serious. There's no water over here now. We've all but cut the water off from this side. The water is still coming down, but it's coming down over here. The closest way for it to flow is that way, not this way. You know what I mean? Like, literally, I can do 2. 2, 2. Then what was it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Where's my last one? Here. Apparently that was a 4, not a 3. Look at that. Oh, dude. All right, remove this route. And we do still need to get a bit further out to stop it completely. And don't even get me started on what the hell we have to do for this. But if we have it blocked off mostly, that means all the water will be going that way, not over here anyways. Because once that's across and blocked, we're good. This one still has one curve it needs to fix, though. And other than that, I think we're back on target. So that is the last curve is over here. The last not sitting where it needs to be. Problem is we only have one minecart left to do this with. So it's going to be messed up for a second. But, as long as it works right now, we can make it work well next time. Doesn't matter. There's a suspicious lack of flying carp. Oh no! Praise be the carp. All right. Where are we, chat? Where are we? On our last minecart we have for this insane plan. Grab you, put you there. Grab you. Iron minecart. Need to go reload the minecarts? Yeah. The thing is, we're already essentially at 10. So I'll try to set it up to reload, but we're basically done here. So here's how I want to go about this. I'm going to take that out. Should be a hole. Put a grate there. Build a wall. Construction. Floor grate. And then, like I said, next time we can fix up and get the magma fully out later. Or the obsidian, I mean. Build construction wall. Because if nothing else, we've achieved it. We achieved the curve. We are good. We've done what we needed to do. Everything after this is just making sure it aligns correctly. Because if nothing else, now that we've done this part, we could channel out like 2 or 3, like 1, 2. We have 2 layers of stone that we just need to get through. So even though we do still need a bit of supplies, like we have it. I don't know if it's the supplies we really want, but if we're just needing building materials, we got it. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can just order smoothing in the background and not have a big worry about what makes sense. Some of these have materials we'll actually want, so we'll have to mine out some of them later. But, I mean, it looks nice. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's just give everyone a bunch of jobs. There you go. Build construction floor. Go here on the siltstone. And when that's in place, order these to get smooth. I would say we could fill the water back in, but right now, no, we can't. No, we can't. Like how there's supposedly a hill here that connects to nothing. Yeah, get rid of all that awful mud. Look at that. Look at this floor that we've reclaimed. Praise be the floor. Trying to get dye milling semi-automated. Imagine if a ghost pulled a lever that stops the ocean. Oh, no. Why would you wish that evil on me? But look, just by getting that out, that few extra squares, we're not getting any water over here now. Like, we just good over here. Burn it down. Like I said, we're getting extra stones and metals and stuff out of this, so we're also getting raw material back. It's like it pays for itself. All I really need to do to secure it is do a wall from there to there and a wall from here to there. And we're essentially at that point secured. Smooth. You know what they say? Smooth is smooth and smooth is smooth. Doesn't make any sense. All right. Yep. And like I said, next time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 12 lava. So next time we should be able to get that done. Unforbid you. Dump you. Are you active? Yes. So this, zoom out a little bit. This shouldn't be too hard to seal off. Like, at all. Because we're going to get that to 2. We're going to get that to 2. We start having issues on this floor where we need like 12 plus. The real struggle of this is going to be right here. All the way down there. But as we slowly cut this off, like all the inner areas are losing all the water access to them. So this area being mostly fed from over here, if we've walled it off, a lot of the water should be going this way. So we shouldn't be having that issue anymore. Like, it should get easier as we do this, as we slowly exclude things from what we're doing. How are you? They are done up. Give me the Acacia treatment. I'm out of Acacia because I used all the Acacia. Humanity. Bauxite. Because I said so. And we should be good. Well off. Because I want this part done before I exit, mostly because I know it's going to take me a minute to remember to do this part next time. So I would rather it be ready. Anyone have a recommendation on a good tutorial to get started with Dwarf Fortress? I found a handful, but they all seem to be slightly out of date or assume you know a little more than I seem to. Well, not to toot my own horn. It depends on what you mean by tutorial. I believe Blind and Krug have some introductory tutorials. I do tutorials on an individual topic. I do the College of Dwarfology. I hear tooting incoming. Toot! Toot-a-loot! So if you're looking for a specific feature, some of them look older. The mechanics are still there. You just need to switch sometimes to the old graphics. But the College of Dwarfology is very useful on how to do a great many things, such as how to feed 150 dwarves using only 6 or 7. Though to be fair, that does require a river. But it depends on what you are looking for. Hold on, let me shill. I keep trying to get back to having a good, consistent schedule on uploading to the channel, but I don't know. I used to have more of an attention span. I don't know what happened to it. It's gone forever, never coming back. All right, I don't know who's doing this, but someone come pump. Someone do the pump. Of course, you mandated goods. All right, pumping's been done. Stop pumping. Anything burning today? Nothing burning today. And lastly, pull the damn lever. Do it now. And then that way, next time, it's already set up and evaporating, so I don't have to wait quite so long to start getting the mine carts. Mostly looking to get started. I got an hour or so in and things seem to fall apart and I end up feeling confused again on what I should be paying attention to. So my recommendation on that, and I'm completely serious, this isn't said in my opinion too much, but if you are going to be getting started, I'm like starting to slump. If you are going to be getting started, start up the game, create whatever you like. Hey, start, get into the fort, go to settings, go to game, and go to population cap and strict population cap. Set that to 15 and 20. It'll be slightly boring at first because a lot of the game features and difficulty does not activate until you get 20 dwarves. So start at 15 and 20 to make sure you don't get overwhelmed. And when you get to a point where like, I'm slightly bored, I don't know what to do, up the numbers. Up the number from 15 to 20 to 25 to 30, or from 35 to 40. Like, then up it, deal with that. Then up it, deal with that. That is what my honest recommendation is that if you are learning the game, you don't want to go above 20 because a lot of the, hey, handle this now. This is fucking important. You're going to lose. Like moods and invasions and stuff don't happen until 20 dwarves. So just tell the game not to let you get to 20. Deal with that. Find some aspect of the game that you want to learn. I want to learn how to make booze. Do that with your 15. Because like I said, in the College of Dwarfology videos on the primary YouTube channel, there is a video about how you only need 6 dwarves and you can generate enough food, booze, and trade goods for a fort of 150. So even with those reduced numbers, you should be more than successful. Learn how to make booze, then do food. Get it so that you don't have to pay attention to it anymore. Get that part automated. Then work on clothing or something. Just go one industry at a time. You should be fine. You don't need to jump in the deep end. Losing is fun and all that, but losing teaches you nothing if you don't know why you lost. And of course, if you have any questions, I would not suggest coming in this late. I don't know what your time window is, but I do Dwarf Fortress every weekend, every Saturday from a little after 4. I'm scheduled at 4, but I swear it's the rule, not the exception, that something will go wrong and I'll have to be late by about 20 minutes. But every Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern time to 10. Yeah, 4 to 10. It used to be midnight, but 4 to 10. Come on in, ask any questions about your fort. If you're having, difficulty, I have no qualms. I will answer them. I will assist you. But like I said, if you come this late, I'm ending the stream. I will not be around for too long. Also, apparently, the best viewers are on United Kingdom Newsreel. That doesn't even make sense. Are you saying you're going to get the British news to watch me? And a new bot to ban. Now, before I go, do you want a dwarf? If you do, it'll cost you 1 whole channel point. Click it down below, and I will name one of the dwarves after you. You have to click it down below because I programmed a script to keep track of the dwarves you have and such. So down below for one, I think I already have one. Do you, Zirin? Do you? Oh, you do. Well, you have a dwarf, Zirin. And your dwarf right now is standing on some forbidden booze going, I'm thirsty. What's forbidden here? A quiver. Why is there a forbidden quiver here? Unforbid. All right, then we're good. So this will be end of stream. Og3. Ha ha ha. Everyone's happy but one dwarf. Everyone's happy but one dwarf. Oh no, not the one dwarf of anginess. What I would not suggest you do, by the way, is if you're learning the game, don't drain out 11 Z levels of ocean. Don't do that. Don't build 11 Z levels deep into the ocean. That's just crazy. That's crazy talk. Don't do it. All right, let us start bringing this to a close. See who all we've got on. What's happening in the world. One's not impressed, which is also not happy. I'm not impressed. I've seen bigger necromantic towers deep in the ocean. Thank you very much. Itchy ear. Itchy ear. Itchy ear. All right, here's what we're going to do. Unless I'm mistaken, this Wednesday will be our last Platinum Games game with Redu for a little bit, as he'll be doing the Great Move Vacation thing. So around that point, we'll probably be using that Wednesday for a week or two, maybe more. I don't know how long we're having the vacay for, to do in some possibly like the Terraria as well as the Kingdom Hearts that we have to do because chat said they wanted Kingdom Hearts. So we are going to give a raid over to Redu as we do and prep for the last raid that we'll be doing to him for a week or so as he does the great move because he's doing a big vacation. So everyone join me in welcoming the Redu. Thank you all so much for your support. We got a bunch of fantastic support today. Boss Scans, Memorian, Freean AI, Net Fraser all followed today. Freean AI, Dimbai, Can Amarid, all with the raids, a Kleptomania with the resub, and I think someone else resubbed before stream, but I'm not showing it in the list here. Very awkward. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you all for watching. For those of you on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.